a goblin paladin. He's also a chef. He is devoted to what he likes to call food craft, and his holy symbol is a cookbook that's recipes he's collected over the years. He's 45 years old, which is quite old for a goblin. They live to like 60 or something. And he's like collected these recipes, and he's trying to make like the ultimate cookbook. That's his goal. That's his vibe, and he's known for being quite drunk and disorderly, and he doesn't like to follow instruction. That's mostly him.
The recipe book. That's really creative. I love that.
I wish it was an original idea, but I did steal it from someone. Although I think that was for a cleric, so.
Oh, it's original then.
Hey man, good artists know how to steal without getting caught.
Steal efficiently.
Right? Yeah. I guess speaking of stealing things, my character is one of the new races that they just released on D&D with the what is the name of that book?
With a book.
It's
the new ones.
The something beyond the witchlight. Anyway, they added fairies and rabbit people called Harangon, and I thought it'd be really cool to be a rabbit person.
Who says no to a rabbit person?
Well, a lot of people in the 90s saw Space Jam, and you know, it's kind of so I thought it'd be really cool to have a rabbit that is a monk. And I wanted to multi-class. I wanted to make him even more interesting by also making him a rogue. So he's essentially a ninja. The backstory I came up with, I have very little backstory on this guy. He is a mystery unto himself, and we will all find out just a lot of details about him
as we go along. It's right. You don't have to worry about backstory, because the last session, my backstory was literally. He's a mystery.
So his name is Ochner, and he grew up abandoned. His parents, well, not abandoned. His parents escaped the Feywilds and wanted to live amongst regular society, but they were shunned. And they were basically destitute and living on the street. And Ochner learned how to pickpocket and steal from anybody that he could to survive and help his family survive. But it wasn't enough, and unfortunately, both of his parents got deathly ill. And so when he was only 9, and I don't even know how long these things live. That could have been Middle Ages for him.
It was his whole life.
They treated him as a child his whole life.
I like that you started this with, I don't have much of a backstory, and you have an elaborate backstory.
I'm making it up now, okay? This is all brand new. This is all right now.
Lied to me.
And we got like a Kill Bill kind of situation where he was picked up by like some older, like a kind of pseudo adopted by an older gentleman who sent him off to train in kung fu with an even older gentleman, and he adopted the ways of the sword and the key, I think is what it's called, that spiritual stuff that the monks are into. So yeah, now he's an assassin for hire.
Well, what an excellent improvisory backstory.
I love it. You should be the DM. What the fuck am I doing?
Oh, I did forget about Crackpot. He had a bit of backstory where he tried to join schools or like orders that were as passionate about food as he was, but they either wouldn't accept him because he was a goblin, or he didn't fit in anywhere. I forgot that bit. That's probably why he's bitter as well.
Well, hopefully his dishes aren't. So
no, he's a great chef.
I believe it.
And that's like, is he roll for cooking?
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen for sure.
Speaking of rolling, let's get my dice ready.
Is that a survival
Yes.
check?
I guess so. That would be my guess.
Performance,
Or
maybe?
performance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're on the same.
I think he's all
Same
right.
wavelength
He's
here.
all right as far as wisdom and charisma goes, so maybe he'll be okay.
Okay. Okie doke. And with that, I'm Nat, and I'm co-DM with Freya.
And you guys are everyone, literally everyone else in the world.
I'm everyone.
Except me.
Okay, are y'all ready?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's ask everyone if
Okay,
they're ready.
alright.
There's only 4 of us.
Everyone in chat has to answer or we won't start.
Everyone has to say ready in chat.
Yeah.
Or we call off the
I'll
session.
start when Becky says ready.
You
Is
can't say
Becky
that because now
ready?
she'll like deliberately not say ready.
I know, yeah.
An hour passes. We're like, come on.
There we go. She said it.
There we
There you
okay,
go.
yeah, cool.
There you go.
Thanks.
There you go.
Okay.
She actually did so.
Okay, now I'm ready. Thank you.
I like
Thank
that we
God.
made the jokes and then there was like a little awkward silence. We're like, is she gonna say it?
I know. She got us. She got us. Okie dokie. So we find ourselves in a town which we have not named. The end.
The town with
No,
no
I'm
name.
Red Town.
It's called the.
You two have traveled here to visit the night market. It's sort of an evening market where certain vendors come up in tents from all sorts of different areas on the docks of this smaller village. Nothing super intensive, just a lot of exotic luxury items. But you never know what you're going to find. So you found yourselves this way. And you do see in front of you sort of various docks. There's about 3 docks listed in front of you, but most of the action is centered around this pavilion towards the shore side of this little village. There's a central gazebo area with several tents circling the outer edges, as well as a few vendors within boats sort of tied off at the different spots on the docks. You guys have just arrived. You do have a horse-driven cart behind you. What would your characters like to do?
I think Crackpot would like to probably survey the stalls and see if there's anything that is of interest. Maybe if it's food or anything like
churro
that, something he
stand.
could cook with, or.
Oh, I need to pull up
Oh,
you guys' names.
God,
Ochner
unprepared.
and Crackpot. Okay, and then would
Unbelievable.
Ochner stay with Crackpot, or would they go off
Stealing shit.
and do their own thing?
Shit, I don't even know how Ochner knows this guy, but I'm assuming they've been in touch with each other, I think, for a little while. So I think Ochner's just gonna follow Crackpot.
Sweet.
Just observing.
Yeah, just be like, don't worry,
Real
bro. I'll
quick.
steal something for
While
you.
he's like negotiating a price, he just steals stuff.
Are they both he's?
Crackpot is a he.
Are they both he, him?
Crackpot
Yes.
is a he him.
Okay.
Is a
That
he
makes it
him. That
simple.
makes it sound like
I
it's
said
one
they
thing.
because last second I was like I didn't ask, and Ochner
Mhm.
could go any way. I
Mhm.
feel so. I suppose any name could. But so with that, you guys sort of walk probably along the docks first, with this sort of entrance of the road you guys took. You do see you have a boat that has mostly intricate textiles. They have a couple sort of foot pads and pillows of just a lot of intricate threading and beadwork. You do have a sort of smaller tent off to the side that has various stones. Nothing of magical properties, but mostly just for the simple beauty of them. There's a child running off on the side of the dock closer to the shore. He's got lots of different sets of driftwood and funky curled shapes that he's laid out for sale. And he's giggling with his younger sister on the beach, trying to get people to buy some driftwood. And you do see up ahead there is a docked boat with various dried spices and plants available. And that's sort of just a handful of the things you find. Again, it's a lot of luxury, simple items that a lot of people travel mostly to see. But was there anything that would have intrigued either Crackpot or Ochner?
You're gonna have fun saying that all session tonight.
Every time. I'm gonna laugh every time.
I think I would go to the one with the spices and plants and things like that, see if there's anything you could maybe use in cooking.
Mhm.
How
So-
easy?
Mhm.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask. How easy do you
Yeah.
think it would be to pickpocket a piece of driftwood from that small child?
You're stealing from children now?
And not even
Great.
anything of
Technically,
value.
Ochner's alignment is neutral evil, so
Wow!
Oh shit! Really, that's
Ooh.
gonna be so fun with this. Oh
Okay.
yes.
so I
And
think
Okay.
we
I
didn't.
think if
We
he
didn't
sees
say
a
it
stick that he
alignment
really likes.
at all, did we?
Oh,
I
I
think
should have asked.
Crackpot is
Y'all are normally good boys.
Crackpot
so-
is chaotic neutral. So.
Oh yes.
Oh god. Y'all are gonna be quite the duo. I'm excited now.
People are going to want a
Okay,
spin-off of
so-
Crackpot and Ochner. It's like I said.
I'll get back to Ochner because I do think that there will be a little bit more in sort of that interaction. But for Crackpot, you do approach this vendor. They are farther from the docks. They're closer to that center pavilion, which looking around, you do see a gazebo with several people sort of milling about. You do see two people are standing in the gazebo, sort of looking around. They seem to catch your eye a little bit. But as you approach this tent, you do see a shorter, older lady. She's got very intense, bright eyes that seem way more alert than somebody of her age would seem to be. And she sort of nods when you show up, and she has everything laid out. You have some dried leaves and such, and she addresses you and is like, "Did you want to pick anything up here?"
I think Crackpot at first would just like a bit gruffly be like, just looking. But then he would kind of survey what she actually has and kind of decide if he thinks that he has quite a discerning mind for food. So I feel like he would be able to tell if any of it is worth picking up. Maybe.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. I mean, I would say either investigation or a nature check.
Okay. Whichever one I have the best stats.
Yeah, let you pick.
They're the same. Who knew?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, they're both intelligence. So, which is like his lowest stat. Actually, strength is his lowest stat.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. It is a 12 plus 1, so a 13.
That's pretty good, yeah. I would say what you see in front of you, you just sort of get the general vibe, is well sought after. A lot of this you're sort of familiar with the family, but of sort of different plants and items you see here, but it's not something you see all the time. But I'd say with that, you don't really get to distinguish exactly what might be more valuable than the rest, but you do know that basically everything here in front of you just sort of
Is useful in some way.
yeah, an array of beautiful colors and
Like
smells.
none of it's
You know
like
that
worthless.
this is high quality
Like
stuff. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. She knows what she has in front of her for sure.
Are there any? I guess I'm just wondering, like item wise specifically, what would there? Is there anything more specific, or is it just like that you can buy some spices or buy some plants? I'm not trying to force you to be more specific. I just so that I can make a decision.
Yeah. Okay. My only thought is I don't know if any of this is going to super have an effect on gameplay, so I
Right.
can improvise something for you for
Right.
sure for him to have. I would say what piques your eye is you have these sort of mauve red leaves that are dried in front of you, sort of very wide and oval, leaves. They smell very spicy, but you do recognize them to be a part of a family where, with heat, they actually grow into this beautiful, salty, savory flavor. A lot of chefs really like strive to get this for larger meals because it packs a punch. You can make a massive soup, and every little bite will be just delightful with one of these leaves. So she is selling them at 5 gold a pop. She doesn't have a ton. Most of her stuff she sells by weight, but you can sort of, that's probably why it caught your eyes. These are sold individually.
Okay. So when you say they're sold individually, but they're sold by pots, you get one leaf in a pot, effectively.
Yeah, so normally it's
If
sort
it was
of
like spices,
you
you'd get like a pot of spices, but as a leaf, it's like
yeah,
one
that
leaf
you
in a
would get
pot.
like a bag that you then weigh, but with this one you just get one solid large leaf in a delicate little bag that she'll tie off for you.
Okay. And they're 5 gold a piece, you said.
Yes.
I think I just gave myself the amount of gold I gave Honor, which was like 50 at the start. So.
Sounds about right. I'm
Because
not mad,
I was like, I
honestly.
don't want to give myself loads of gold, and because it's a one shot, we might not even use
You
it.
coulda.
But I was like,
you could
yeah.
be like, I take the whole stand and drive off and live my life as a successful chef.
I think maybe he would.
10. What?
He would. Maybe he would. Yeah, but I'm a successful chef.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I'm just a street urchin. Okay.
You're like
You're a thief, you don't need
successful. I think then Crackpot would then inquire about purchasing maybe 2 of the red leaves and maybe like a little pot of the spices.
She does bag those up. She puts together a spice mix that she has her name put on. She guarantees you, this you will treasure. You'll want to give this a try. And then as she hands it over, she looks at you and pauses for a moment. And then she sort of turns around and bends down behind under the counter. And she pulls up a wooden crate full of various cast iron pans. She explains these are pre-seasoned. These are pretty intense. She lifts up one of the more medium-sized ones. She's like, you might like this particular spice. If you could roll a nature check for me.
That is a 15 plus 1, so a 16.
16. So this pot, you can see she's not trying to be deceptive,
Right.
but it does have a very intricate type of poison that has seasoned this pan. It looks very old and weathered. It's smoothened by the amount of uses it has. And she offers it to you for 20 gold pieces. And if you use it as a weapon, I'll give you 1d4 additional poison damage.
Oh.
I mean, how much is it?
I think I said 20 or
20.
25. I already forgot the
25.
number I said.
You're
like, I thought you said 2 gold.
So I've spent, what did I spend on the other stuff? 15. So I've got like 35 left.
I'll say 20 then.
Yeah, I guess. Why not? It's gonna. Well, actually, so is that on? So that extra poison damage is on top of the normal damage.
Yes.
Because
it's an additional D4 poison.
Because I did the cast iron frying pan as a custom weapon, and the paladins get a martial weapon.
Yes.
I went with the stats of a warhammer.
Awesome. Yeah. So just keep those stats, but because you have this pre-season,
you just add on.
You get
Okay. Yeah. Let's do it.
That's beautiful.
She packs it lovingly all in a smaller wooden crate for you. Probably the biggest customer of her night, and she sends you off with a massive smile across her face.
So what was the added damage? Sorry.
1d4 of poison damage.
1d4 poison. I'll just make a note of it.
Yeah. Do you have 3 attacks per turn as a paladin, level 10?
You do get extra attack. I don't think it's 3. I think it's just 2.
Just 2.
But then obviously bonus action, I guess, if you. But
yeah.
And I have great weapon fighting, so I can reroll damage if I get a 1 or a 2 on a 2-handed attack.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Also, you have a move called Lay on Hands as a paladin, which is how you like heal people. It's like a drink that
I
heals
love
people or
that.
whatever. Even though it's called Lay on Hands, it's like it says you have like a water thing that heals. So I was like, I could use food and drink maybe. So you could like
That is
hand
so
someone some food
creative.
or something like that, and that's how he heals
I
them.
love that.
I also really like
I
that
love
goblins
that so
have
much.
Fury of the Small, which means once per short rest, I can do extra damage to any larger creature than myself. And the extra damage is equal to my own level.
Jesus Christ.
I guess they did that to balance out because you're a small character, and they're like, you'll just get
That's
destroyed.
cool though.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's really cool. Was there anything else that Crackpot wanted to do?
I don't think so. I think he's happy with the
Um,
business he's done here. I think he kind of will just be like and hand her the money for everything, and then he'll just like maybe turn around and have a look around to see where Ochner's got to,
Okay.
if he's still behind me or not.
I'll have you roll for that in a minute. I do
No
want to
worries.
jump over to Ochner. Yes, Ochner. Am I saying that right? It's
Yeah.
spelled cool. Okay, perfect. So Ochner is heading down towards the child that you're gonna pickpocket, right?
Yeah.
For
Okay.
driftwood.
So I will say he is a little bit distance from the action. He's not sort of on the docks. He's off to the side. So you do have to travel down a little bit onto the sand to see where he is. He's beaming a smile at you the second he sees you approaching his way. So it's not, I mean, if you wanted to try and do a stealthful approach, that might be tricky because he's sort of out in the open. But I would say you could attempt to pickpocket him maybe like while you're asking about Driftwood if there's a way you wanted to distract him. But I do think that no matter what, he does see you coming.
How do I want to do this? Um, so he sees me coming. I will casually approach the child, and my persuasion has a -1 modifier, so I don't think it's really not gonna be able to talk my way out of this. I'm used to lurking in the shadows. Well, I think Ochner is going to approach and just sort of peruse, kind of try to make it seem like, oh yeah, that's a pretty cool, that's some cool looking driftwood you got there. Just kind of try to make some conversation. And can I? Um, so I said Ochner has a neutral evil alignment.
Can I
And
kill this child?
He really would like nothing more than to have a cool piece of driftwood, just for no reason other than he just wants to steal something.
It would upset the child.
Yeah.
That's what he craves.
So that's the thing, though. I think that even though he is neutral evil, I think that he still would have like
Reservations.
yeah, especially with children, because he grew up a lot, with supposedly with I don't know
A
how
difficult
old 9
childhood,
is.
yeah.
He grew up on the streets. He knows what it was like to beg and then have to resort to pickpocketing. And I think that he would much rather make this child's day and steal from somebody who probably has a lot more than some snot-nosed brat
like
that's
that.
just selling sticks with his sister.
Yes. I will say as you do approach him, he sort of like looks at you and you see him like sort of jumping on the balls of his feet a little bit. And he goes, "Hello, sir. I have some really cool stuff over here behind me." And he goes like full sprint, even though he's only going like 3 feet away. Sand is flying as he dramatically runs to the end.
He's
And he
Naruto
picks
running.
up, yeah, picks up a piece of driftwood that's sort of curled in a way. Looks like a twisted tree root. And then he sort of runs back to you and slips a little bit. Again, sand just flying. You see his sister off to the side huff, and he's like, This will cost you 1 gold. And then he just stands there all proudly.
So I don't think I mentioned this. Herring guns are either medium or small size, so he's probably about eye level with this child.
I love it.
And if I were playing a taller character, he'd like kneel down and to try to talk to the kid. But I think Ochner would kind of see, like, okay, so just outside of the game, like, just I am not an evil person. It's very hard for me to
play
like
a evil character.
Be
play a
evil.
character.
Be evil. I will not judge you. You could slay this child.
Punch this child in
It
the
might
face.
ruin my story, but you can do whatever you want. Don't feel bad.
There are no
I can see
consequences.
this internal struggle
Yeah,
in you right now.
There are no
Like,
yeah, he was like, I want to try this, and then he's like, oh god, I hate this.
you don't gotta make excuses.
Just
What
do
you
it.
could look at it as is like, what, Freya?
Just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it and be a
Nike,
legend.
just do it.
Like, here's this child trying to make an honest path, and you're like, idiot, pickpocket like I did. Like, you know.
Yeah, why don't you take this as a teaching experience? Teach him how to pickpocket.
Oh my god.
Because that's kind of bad, but also kind of good.
Okay. I'm not gonna feel good about this.
Oh god, you're really preparing me for something
I'm
awful.
dying.
Ochner's going to he's gonna take the piece of driftwood, he's gonna inspect it, he's gonna turn it over, and he's gonna hold it in one hand, just kind of feel the weight of it. And he's gonna swing it at this kid right in the noggin.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Holy shit! Roll to attack. That's funny.
To be fair, as far as Ochner knows, this is a fully grown human because they're the same size as him. He just thinks they
I
come.
think he knows what a
Maybe he just thinks they come. Maybe he just thinks they come in different sizes. It's not an age thing. It's just like
He thinks it's a dwarf. He just thinks it's a. Oh my god! Wait, what can I use as a weapon? Just in general, like, I don't know what stats to use for like a
stick.
I guess like a
Oh, I
club.
would just roll a d20 and add your strength.
Okay.
I think that would be. I think it would just be 1d4 damage, technically. But we'll go off of what you roll. I think we'll just improvise it. I don't want to look up the rule.
I mean, a child can't have many hit points.
Okay, well, I'm probably gonna miss anyway because I rolled a 2 plus a 2.
Oh,
So
Okay.
yeah,
So-
they have an AC of 2. you
Look,
kill
okay,
the
if I use-
child.
if I'd used unarmed strike, I have a +9 on that shit. I could have actually just
Why don't you just
fucking
punch the
smited
kid?
this child.
Could've
I
just-
thought it would be cool to just like, all right, use his
Yes.
own stick against him.
It's cool. I got it. I got you. So with that, you sort of examine this driftwood, and then you like peer up and look at him and take this swing. And he lunges back and lands on his back into the sand and looks at you terrified. And then like just quickly grabs 2 pieces of driftwood near him and goes running down the beach, with tears flying behind him.
He's making off with
Is
the
his
rest of your
sister still
driftwood.
there?
The sister's gonna follow him. She's gonna sort of give you an angry look and stomp, following him a bit slowly.
I was gonna throw like 3 gold at her, just be like, give it to him and walk away.
If you wanted to go chase them down,
Nah,
you're running
I'm good.
after him. You
Nah,
gonna
I got
walk
my
away.
stick.
He's
I got
getting
my stick,
he's
I'm
getting
good.
away with your other driftwood. Quick.
Real quick, roll perception.
Oh no.
Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows. I got a 17 total.
Okay, that's pretty good. So I will say, as your eyes track him running down the beach towards the base of the nearest set of docks, you do see a sort of shining glint under the dock. Like you only notice it because he ran that direction. It's a very dark corner of the beach, and you do see something glinting very far off in the sand that way.
Ooh. Well, hey, if it's shiny, it might be worth something.
It's more driftwood.
It's more driftwood. It's sea glass. That's all it is. I. Oh man. I'm gonna take a note of that. Keep that in my rabbit brain, and I'm gonna head back up to Crackpot.
Okay.
It's always
We'll
fun.
we'll shift back to Crackpot then. You sort of bought your wares that you were interested in and was starting to look for Ochner. I'll have you roll perception as well, sort of you're standing in this pavilion area.
Mm-hmm. That's a 19 plus. Does it even
Damn.
matter? A +2, so
Yeah.
21.
Yeah, I'll give you everything, so get comfortable. No.
I see the
with
world in a
that-
moment. I'm like.
It doesn't take you long to sort of get an idea of where Ochner is. Certainly farther than you would have thought as you were distracted by the spices of this merchant. But you do see him down on the beach. You catch him right as a child is running off in the direction of the nearest docks. I'd say you don't notice the glint yourself, but you do with that high perception see Ochner see something that way. You see him maybe hesitate even at the great distance away that you are.
I just imagine when he sees the children running away from him, he's like,
yeah, I'm sure even with a little bit of interaction with him in the past, you've probably gotten to know.
what he's like.
You probably already knew what happened, basically. But
Not again.
And you do also notice you must have arrived a bit late. Sort of the crowd is beginning to thin already at this night festival. Merchants are beginning to pick up, but have not really started closing anything yet. You just sort of get the idea that is nearing the end of the festival. But you do see basically the only people that are remaining in their spot are two people in the center gazebo pavilion area. And again, with such a high roll, I do have to give you everything. They're looking around a bit suspicious. You can't tell exactly why, but they don't seem to be there for any reason. Their attention is not on each other. Their attention is on everyone around them. And that's it.
Could I maybe try and like get to like the side of a tent or something like that and just kind of try and observe them for a little bit? So kind of try and hide to the side and try and just watch them for a bit to see what they do.
Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth.
A 19 again, Jesus.
Damn, dude.
Why does every character I make roll so much better than Boldar? Boldar rolls horribly.
Poor Boldar. Bless Boldar. Oh no.
So that was a 19 plus a 3, so a 22.
Jeez. Yeah, I would say with that roll, you're able to get very close without them detecting you. Like, I would say maybe your goal was a tent farther off, but you can tell sort of at the moment that you slip into the shadows that
I become one with the
it's
tent.
especially dark and late enough, like you can get even closer. So I'd say you actually even get to the edge of the shrubbery surrounding that center gazebo. You're in earshot, so you can hear anything that they're saying.
Okay.
With that, I'd say you don't really hear anything specifically. They're just sort of making small conversation, but every now and then making note, like, oh, okay, like she's packing up, she's about to leave soon. So you can hear that these people are keeping tabs on the people around them. Who you see is a taller elf and then a shorter human, both female, short black hair. They have very soft features, the two of them, but nothing super of interest other than sort of how they're keeping tabs on everyone around them. And then, was there anything else you would want to do right away, or would we want to move back to Ochner?
I think you would probably wait there just a bit longer.
Okay.
Because he's only just got there and heard, like, saw that and didn't really, like you said, just heard a little bit. So maybe he'd wait there just a little bit longer to get, like what are these people doing?
Yes. With that, Ochner, you are not able to find Crackpot. You thought you might have seen him a moment ago, but then as you sort of caught, maybe that glint caught your eye, it distracted you for a moment, and you went to look back up to approach Crackpot, and he was no longer in sight.
Well,
He's just strolling back up the market street, and then he's like, "Well, shit."
that asshole was my ride. I guess if I can't find Crackpot, it's always funny.
I know.
I want to say he'll just wait, but I don't think he would do that, honestly.
Please, I don't want both of y'all to just
We're
wait.
just waiting.
Like, I'll
We're
just
just waiting
end
for
the
something to
game.
happen.
You can if you want to. I can come up with something, but
I mean, now that you
no,
can't
it's
find
fine.
Crackpot, you could go back and see what that shiny
Yeah,
thing is.
that's what I was thinking. I went up there to find you, and
I fucked
know,
off
just-
somewhere.
you're like, maybe he's finally doing what I told him he should always do, and seduce the people working the stalls to get free spices. So, I'll just assume that's what's happening and make my way back down to the beach. I'm gonna go look at whatever those shiny things were.
yes. Go ahead and roll investigation. I feel like
Thanks.
you've already seen it, so you know what's there, but I'll have you roll just to get an idea.
I have a +7 on investigation. I rolled an
Jesus.
18.
Is that 20 something? Or is that including your...
No, that's 8. I rolled an 11,
Okay.
so I got a total of 18.
Oh,
Solid
okay. I was like, are we in the
Yeah,
high 20s now or
18
what?
plus 7.
I have a +16.
I have a +13
Yeah,
on
no, that's a
acrobatics.
respectable number still.
What?
I have +13 on acrobatics.
No.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
No.
No.
The answer is no.
No.
You have to listen to them.
they
You have to go change that.
make the rules.
No, but with that, while you're approaching it with that acrobatics, you do a flip just while you're walking, I'm sure. And then, no.
You trip and then just flip
Don't choke on the carrot.
deliberately.
You just, because you're so proficient at acrobatics, you just accidentally do flips all the time at random moments.
It's 'cause he's a
No, but
rabbit.
you.
While you're walking over there, you start doing like handstands and cartwheels and things, just like, just because.
You follow the footsteps in the sand where that younger boy was running off to, and as they sort of arc to the left, you continue straight towards the base of this dock. And as you sort of stray from the main festival area, it gets silent. You sort of just focus on the sound of the waves hitting the wooden docks. There's a creaking sound, that heavy, salty smell. And as you approach the location of that glint, you see sticking in the sand is a pretty hefty dagger in the ground. And with that high of a roll as well, you do notice evidence of there's some blood on the blade. Not a lot. A lot of it has been lost to the waves in the sand, but you do see that there is blood on this blade that is stuck into the sand.
All right, well, he's only got 8 intelligence, so he'd probably go ahead and pick that blade right up.
You now have a dagger.
Tight. Can I roll either investigation or perception on it to just like really like look at, like, I don't know if it's ornate or anything like that, or
Yeah, I'll just use the roll that you already have.
Okay.
You had a high perception that found it, and then you rolled a higher investigation as well. But with that, it is a simple weapon. It doesn't seem royal or intricate or any way. So that's sort of, again, with the high roll, you might glean that it's not really from one of these traveling merchants.
Mhm.
It's very simple. It is heavy. Beyond that, though, I would say you do make note that the blood has not coagulated in any way. Despite it being washed away for the most part, this is this is new blood on this blade.
All right. Then wonder, can't remember what other skills and features I have.
I keep the knife at the end.
Keep the knife. Go back up to the back. No. I will just keep going towards where the kid was running. Just pick up this
Okay.
knife and just kind of wave it around, you know, semi-innocently, but maybe in the shadows, like the kid sees it and is freaking out even
Jesus.
more. I don't know.
Your eyes are just glowing
I
in the
ima-
darkness. Like,
I imagine you walk up and like you lock eyes with him and you like take it out and put it back in like really fast and just like keep walking. Something so silly. Um, no, but he did sort of run up the beach past the pavilion and into the residential district of the village. So by following him, you would land yourself in that center pavilion where you see similar scene to what Crackpot had seen earlier. If you wanted to, I know I'm having you roll like the same shit over and over again. If you wanted to roll an investigation, and if it beats I think 22 stealth that you rolled, was it 22?
I believe
If you
so.
beat a 22,
Oh,
you
yeah.
technically
Okay.
see him. So if you wanted to try and find him,
I'll try that. Oh, I rolled a 21.
Oh!
God dang it.
you think you smell him for just a moment.
I can smell the spices.
Yeah, you can smell the spices.
Yeah,
Just thinking like, God,
there's
that's
a really
strong.
spicy bush somewhere near you.
And the lady's packed up her
Um,
stall, so it's not her.
Yeah. Well, I guess so. If I'm also seeing, I mean, do I notice that these people are kind of all wary of each other, like kind of, like you said,
Yeah.
just kind of like
Kinda
really.
I feel like with a 21, you probably notice. If I notice that, you
Yes,
notice that.
absolutely.
With
That 21, I think you see almost the same exact thing. Like you notice that they are diligently watching everyone else, and that doesn't seem to be the same vibe that everyone else is carrying. You get to see sort of their features and who they are. These two ladies, the elf and a human, sort of talking to each other. But
Then I would also like to roll stealth and hide.
We're just gonna be
We're
sneaking
just
around these
gonna
people.
do, like,
Okay.
completely
Circling the
separate
gazebo. We'll,
places.
we'll like accidentally walk into each other because we don't see each other halfway around.
If we just keep rolling investigation lower than each other's stealth, we'll
That's
never see each
funny.
other.
Again, that's the rest of the adventure. We're two separate adventures here.
Turns out
but
we're
yeah,
just
what's
going
your
in
stealth
circles.
roll?
Oh, all right. Well, I rolled a 1,
Oh no!
which is really bad
Okay.
for a fucking ninja.
That makes me happy.
Oh,
'Cause now I
I
can
have a-
actually use a story other than y'all rolling around in the bushes.
I have a +9 on stealth,
jeez.
and I rolled a 1.
So it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even
God damn
That's
it.
funny. That's the one time where it wouldn't matter.
matter.
Oh, I just saw Brooke's name pop up. Hello. I love you. Okay, sorry. I love
I like how you said that like she was at a distance from you. I love you.
I love you. I feel bad I didn't notice her use her until now. With a 1. Okay. Okay, real quick. Both of you roll a d4, please.
Oh, no. 3.
2.
Okay. With that, you maybe try to make a move for one of the bushes that's alongside one of the pillars of the gazebo. And sort of a jutted board on the bottom of this very simple gazebo has tripped you, and you face plant with a heavy thud, a rabbit-sized thud, into the gazebo. And both of the figures sort of turn at you, and they can tell that you were approaching behind them. And the taller elf sort of looks at you and is like, it's getting late. I think you should go.
How would you like to buy some driftwood, ma'am?
1 gold.
I'm selling them for 2 gold apiece.
He's upselling them.
Pretty good. It's pretty good wood.
A
We'll leave that one
confused
alone.
look sort of flashes across her face, and she sort of puts a hand up and is like, you know, I think I've got plenty of driftwood. I'll buy it if it means that you'll walk away.
It might not, but I'll take the gold anyway.
Okay. That's not gonna happen. And she sort of turns back away from you, and sort of she uses an arm to push the shorter human that's with her to face away. But you can tell they aren't speaking; they're listening to see where you go. They're very aware of the fact that you're right behind them, but they've sort of ended that conversation with you.
I'm not going anywhere.
You stay standing there.
I will
Yeah.
say real quick, I don't want to break the scene, but you guys had together already made the arrangements for an inn in this village to stay at for the night. So whenever you're wanting to, if you're wanting to retire to the inn, that's an open option at any point. But again, I don't want to break the scene. I just want to let you know.
Maybe seeing that Ochner has had that little incident, because I'm sure Crackpot would have seen all of that and heard it. He pops out of his stealth and just grabs Ochner by one of the ears and is like, "Sorry," and drags him off to the inn.
Yeah.
Oh no! You got
What are you? I
caught.
had a good thing going. What are you doing? I was this close. They were gonna buy my wood. It was this close.
They're gonna what?
They were gonna buy my wood.
He Crackpot mutters as he drags him away. "No one wants your fucking wood."
Give it away for free. They still won't take it.
Oh, I now want like an animated TV show of like Crackpot and Ochner's adventure.
Love it. Would Ochner give in? Like, would he give in, or do you think it would be a persuasion roll to see if Crackpot pulls him away?
I think Ochner would just kind of like, I mean, you're holding by his ear, man. Like, it's not like he can just like, they're pretty long ears. Like, he can't just reach up and stop you. I like to imagine he's just like, you know,
So what the hell,
twitching
man?
and trying to, yeah, just what the fuck? Like, what are you doing?
A couple kicks, maybe.
Yeah, eventually he just kind of like
He's being dragged along.
holding his fucking driftwood. Just could have fucking gotten 2 gold for this shit.
Okie doke. And was there anything else you guys wanted to do before going to the inn?
I don't think so.
Okay, I figured that's what that was. It was just very cool. Like he hid for a minute. It was like, oh, we're getting the fuck out of here. I'm tired.
I'm just gonna drop the driftwood. Just let it go.
Just as we get to the door of the inn, he sadly lets go of it. As we go over the threshold, he's like, "Oh." Didn't even get to
Don't
smack a
even care
small
anymore.
child with it.
Stole it. Didn't even get to use it. Didn't even get to sell it.
You have a cool knife, though. I mean, I don't know about that. You have a cool knife, though.
It's true. I'll show it to you later. It'll be cool.
Okay. So with that, you guys you probably put your crate of new cooking items onto your horse cart and head the direction of the inn. It is, again, a very simple inn. This is a smaller village. There's a small cafeteria sort of set up at the bottom floor. And then very close to the stairs, there's a desk with an attendant that has the different keys to check in with. You had checked in with them sooner, so you already have your key, but they're still there. And as you enter the inn, they sort of give you a smile and a nod. But other than that, you're free to go upstairs to your room. Did you guys buy 2 separate rooms, or is one of you sleeping on the floor?
1 room, 2 beds.
Ooh, fancy. This is a fancy inn.
Yeah. It's just hay on the floor.
We ordered that, but when we get to the room, they've given us a double bed.
That happened to me. I went to Salt Lake City with the boy and his coworker, and we booked 2 queen size beds, and we showed up, and they're like, "We have a king size room for you, with just 1 king size bed." And we're like, "No, like we booked 2 queens," and we showed them the reservation. They're like, "I don't know what to tell you. Like it's all booked up. Like we sold all the queens." So it was awkward. He slept on the floor. I felt bad.
God. You should have just let him and his coworker sleep in the bed. Come on. That's
I
rude, man.
offered. I really did. I was like, "You guys can just spoon it up. I'm all good. Like I didn't care." I felt kind of embarrassed. Okay. And then lastly, also, was there anything that you guys wanted your characters would do before going to sleep?
Is the kitchen still open?
Yeah, have we eaten? I like how we both went to food. Have we eaten yet?
So this was the night market.
Right.
So I assume you guys had gotten food beforehand.
True.
If you're hungry, you feel free. You can go downstairs, maybe break into the kitchen and try out some new spices.
Should we cook something?
Something with your new.
I
Let's
assume
cook
you'd had eaten
with my
before, but that's
poison.
up to you guys.
I only eat when my stomach rumbles,
Is your stomach rumbling?
and it's rumbling now.
We break into the kitchen.
Breaking into the damn kitchen. Let's go.
Alright. Roll stealth.
I imagine this is what you planned for this session.
Yeah,
Totally.
I drew a little floor plan of this inn. For some reason, there's 18 guards in the kitchen,
Oh, no.
so that'll be fun to address.
Well, I ought to be able to get past them because I got 26.
Damn.
Shit, dude.
I got a 13 plus 3, so 16.
That's still pretty good. Yeah, I'd say both of those suffice. There's nobody guarding the kitchen. This is strictly just to see if you wake anyone up on your way there. There are other tenants at the inn, but essentially anyone who's working there is not currently up and active. It is pretty late in the night. I would say with that high of a roll, though, Crackpot, for just a moment, you think you're by yourself.
I'm like, oh, he went to bed, I guess.
Until maybe you
show
get
up in
into
the
the
kitchen.
wider kitchen.
I show up and he's prepared
you
a
turn the
meal
kitchen
already.
light on and he's standing in the middle.
No, I'm sitting just eating carrots. Just
He's standing there, legs like spread, like he's got like balled up fists. He's like waiting. Where's my food?
But it's not a problem at all. You just sort of, there's a flip up wooden door that on the counter that you're able to slip through, and
we don't even have
you
to
see
flip
a
it up
couple
because
readily available-
we're tiny. We just got.
Oh, you're not 2 feet tall.
I'm
are
like
you?
3
Come
foot
on.
4 or something.
You lift it
Yeah.
up a little bit. Like it goes click,
Where
click,
my head
click,
is.
click for both of your little heads. Yeah. But with that, you have a pretty standard kitchen set up in front of you. There's some easily accessible torches that you make quick work of. Very simple ingredients are available to you. A lot of more. It's a coastal town, so there's mostly fish, seaweed. You do see a couple simple meats and vegetables, but they're not in the abundance that a lot of the sea life and goods are. What do you do?
We cook.
Oh no. What? Okay, how about this? Do you have an end goal, or are there specific ingredients you were wanting to incorporate, or did you just want to flat roll performance and see what happens?
I think the most recent recipe that Crackpot had acquired was for some legendary enchiladas. That just came into my head out of nowhere. And they're like legendarily salty and spicy, and like they're like, yeah, some legendary shit. So he was like, I've never made this, but now he wants to try it. Hence the leaves. He was like, this is a core ingredient that people would say was ideal if you wanted to make this dish.
Beautiful. So you're using one of the leaves?
Yes.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll performance with advantage.
Imagine I just screw this up.
Just imagine like it's like Link cooking in Breath of the Wild. There's like a tune going on somehow.
What was I rolling performance?
Yes.
So my first roll was a 10. My second roll was a 17. And performance I got a +3, so it's a 20.
Noise.
Jeez.
So he's a pretty
That's
good
beautiful.
cook.
He's a pretty good cook.
Turns out.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I just said turns out, like, as in, because you.
Oh, okay,
I
I
was, he's a
thought
pretty
you were
good
gonna
cook,
say
turns out, yeah.
So I would say in just a flurry of moving arms and instruments and ingredients, does Ochner have any type of reaction to that? Is he sitting off to the side?
He's kind of like he's getting like antsy, like he's really impatient.
He's not
just
like,
where's the fucking food?
he's,
I want
he's
food.
not even going
You
to,
need
like,
to
sous
feed
chef me. What the hell?
Yeah, no, I don't
Yes.
cook.
He's just, like, he's on the counter tapping his foot, like,
Yeah,
watching
just
the
crossing
pans.
his
He's, like,
legs,
watching
yeah.
the pans, like.
Yeah, so I would say using that leaf, you're able to just boil it with some, I think you're going to make some shrimp enchiladas with the ingredients you have available to you. And you're boiling these shrimp just so delicately in this water with this beautiful leaf as it sort of dissipates and shifts the color and the smell of the whole room. And as you serve it up, you have sort of just a various amount of vegetables. You basically took all the vegetables they had available just to create this
They won't
colorful
miss.
filling with this
Or will they?
beautifully cooked shrimp wrapped in these tortillas. You have sort of like a thin white cheese sauce on top with some pickled cabbage on the side. It is just beautiful smelling and quite the experience. And you have a healthy, I'd say you make about 4 servings worth with that.
We get some little plastic Tupperware tubs.
As a chef, I'm sure he has like some glass jars to put some.
I just realised that
rice
just because I thought it would be funny because he is a paladin, I chose the priest like kit instead of the normal adventurous kit.
Really?
So he has like some weird stuff. He has like an arms box. I could use that to put the enchiladas in.
There you go.
I
That's what
have
that's for.
also, yeah, that's exactly what that's for. Also, I have vestments which I put in brackets next to it. Chef's attire. So his religious vestments are just his chef's clothes.
That's very cute. Do you guys eat up?
Hell yeah! Imagine
yeah.
cooking all that and not eating up.
I just look at him. I don't want this.
He's like, actually, I don't like this.
No, it sounds delicious.
With that, I would say with this beautifully cooked meal, you guys have +1 to any constitution rolls for the remainder of the game. I'll just flatly say that. Yeah. What else do you guys want to do? You just had a beautiful meal in the middle of the fucking night.
As I always do.
Yeah, literally. That's
I
normal.
think. Yeah, I'm sleepy now.
Yeah,
I've eaten. I've got the itis. I'm ready to sleep.
it's time
Now,
for bed.
tell me, do you clean up?
No.
No. We leave the dishes on a like table. Or do we leave them like on the side in the kitchen, just like, and the
Some
pans are
poor
like all
guy.
dirty. I use their pans,
throw
not
them in
mine.
the pantry. Just throw them in the pantry. Hide them. They'll
Yeah.
find them like 2 months later.
Yeah, I use their pans, not mine as well.
Okay, you don't die.
Yeah, we poison ourselves. I actually did give him
Are
like
you guys going to sleep?
I did give him purify food and drink, so I could cook with that pan and then just purify.
That's funny. You could like cook one good meal and then be like, oh, like, are you still hungry? I'll cook a little bit more.
Exactly.
And not. I love this. Are y'all going to sleep?
We're going
Yes.
to sleep.
Okay. I would say normally, especially with a bigger group, it's nice to roll initiative just to see how y'all wake up. But with just the 2 of you, you stayed up late. You had a massive meal before bed, which they say you should never do.
No.
I'd say that enough knocks y'all out. You wake up pretty late in the morning. I don't know what time they are they like early risers? I'm curious. Do they normally sleep in?
I think
Or is it just
Crackpot
average?
probably normally sleeps in at least a bit.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Ochner is more of a night owl anyway. I think he's
I
up
see.
pretty late most nights.
I think that tracks. So you guys sleep in more than usual. I'd say it's like 11 in the morning at this point. You maybe normally get up around 9 or 10, but it's pretty late in the day. And you wake up and you head downstairs towards the cafeteria. I don't think you're feeling particularly hungry. That's of course up to y'all. But you do find yourselves in the cafeteria. Probably see the chef through the window to the back of the kitchen, huffing and puffing, cleaning some strangely dirty dishes. They seem to be in a very bad mood this morning for some reason.
Couldn't
Um,
couldn't tell you why.
They're mad at they're shouting at their sous chef like, "I told you to clean these yesterday."
were you guys planning on eating a breakfast? Maybe just starting with some tea or any drinks available, or were you wanting to head out?
What drinks are available?
You can ask the lady that's at the front counter. She sort of acts as both holding the room keys and for the chef. She nods as you approach, and you do see a little menu behind her. They have a green tea. They
Just one?
have pickled anchovies and dried seaweed is their full breakfast menu.
Interesting.
And I
It's not an extravagant place.
We've gone cheap.
can you just boil some water for me? I just want hot water. That's what
fucking
I'd like to
weird, but
order.
okay. I'll go boil some water. And you?
Green tea.
She nods and turns around. She does not ask the chef this morning in that mood to boil some water. She
damn
She's
it.
like, "I'll do it." She's
disappears
like, "I'll just
into
do
the
it."
kitchen. She's just gonna take care of that. She comes back a few minutes later and hands you both your drinks. Do you guys take a seat?
Yeah, I'll sit down.
Okay. You guys sort of take a few minutes to sip your warm drinks, and then with a loud shudder, the front door to the inn slams open. It shakes the table underneath you. You have some boiled water and green tea spill a little bit as
What
you
the?
see the taller woman you saw last night, the elf woman that was in the gazebo. She's standing there with two guards behind her, and she stands with her feet firm and points at you, at the two of you, and says, "It was them. They killed my wife, Deja."
Deja vu.
And
I swear to God, if this elf's name is Vu, I'm gonna fucking riot. Okay.
it's not.
Thank God.
I'm sorry. Her name is Moret. Deja. Do I pronounce that differently? Should I be pronouncing those differently, or is that the same? I have
Johnny.
this issue with archipelago. I'm like, this is a speaking medium. I can't just fucking type it and get away with it like I have my entire life. I have to know how to say it. Is Deja and Deja Vu pronounced the same?
I think it is, but I think Freya just really wanted to make sure we knew that it was not Deja
That's
as
fair.
in
Spelled that
Deja
way,
Vu.
yeah.
Although I'm mad that we didn't do that. Vu can be her last name, or would have been her last name.
Oh no,
Rest in
was her last name.
Was her last name. Ooh.
God
Was her
dang
last
it.
name.
So she's
And
just
with
accusing
that,
us of murder.
Yes, and the guards, both of them, one each, goes to grapple you. They body tackle you.
bro.
We could do a strength contest for that then.
And I say
see
just
how that
before they,
goes.
right after she accuses us, before they move towards us, Crackpot doesn't even look up at any of this, and he just like sips his tea again.
You're like mid sip. I honestly, if that's the narrative, I don't know if it's fair to do a strength contest if you're like just accepting.
Well, maybe
the
he's
fact,
had a
like, if
sip.
you're not ready to it.
Well, no, I mean like when he's been accused and like they're about to come over, then he has the sip, but he's put it back down again by the time they've got to us, probably.
Okay, because they're charging you immediately. I'll let you do a strength change.
Okay.
Contest.
I
but
mean, he's not very strong
the
anyway, to be
image.
honest.
I like the image of him being mid sip and then just being tackled to the ground.
And can I try to dodge?
I think this is. I'm gonna treat this as a surprise attack. I know she sort of announced her coming in. If you have maybe an argument for why this wouldn't be a surprise to you, I'm open ears, but I do think
Well, I mean, you just said it right there. Open ears. This dude's got huge ears. I think he can hear these
do have
guys
huge ears.
coming.
And she announced
Okay.
it. Like she announced the accusation.
He did announce
loudly.
it. I'm fine with them tackling me. I just thought it'd be cool if he just fucking ninja
I know
jumped his way
I'm
back.
fine with a little retcon. Did you
I
want
think-
to roll perception and see if you hear them coming?
I feel like we
I might
heard
be
the
fine.
announcement. You're very alert. Maybe we'll see. And but then Crackpot just doesn't care. That's why he's just had another sip of his tea.
He's used
How's
to it.
I'll give you two options.
Everywhere
I'll
he
let
goes,
you
he gets
pick here.
accused.
I'll let you roll perception to see if you hear them coming, and have it not be a surprise round, or I could just have you roll dexterity, but if you fail your dexterity, then you're not going to have a chance to get away.
Oh, I'm not gonna fail my dexterity.
Okay. I figure being a rabbit, you probably just jump out the way.
But you could fail your perception.
So it's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got a dirty
And then
20.
Frey, if we could have a strength roll for one of the guards.
Is that
What'd you
on
get?
Crackpot?
I got a dirty
Yeah,
20.
Crackpot. Dirty 20?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I got a 12 plus 1, so a 13 for strength.
Okay. We'll handle Crackpot first, and then...
Crackpot
Yeah,
is squashed under a guard.
I'm sorry, Crackpot. You are
Crushed under a
stuck to
guard.
the ground. You are flattened under this plate.
My green tea
mail-wearing
goes everywhere.
guard holding you down. Oh yeah. He sort of huffs as he gets some hot tea in his face a little bit through his armor. And we'll never know what happened to Ochner.
We'll never know. He leaps out of a
Hello,
window and is never seen
baby.
again.
He's never seen again.
What did I miss?
you
I'm
got?
sorry.
Did she ask you
No,
what you were
I
eating? Did you
stopped
like carrots?
You asked me what I was eating.
I just heard you say carrots.
A fucking 2-pound bag of carrots.
Oh my god.
He made me a sandwich. I love it.
I thought I might have had to sneeze. It went away. So Crackpot failed his strength roll.
I got squashed.
He's grappled, thoroughly grappled.
My
and
green
squashed
tea's
by
gone
this guard.
everywhere.
Oh yeah.
He's not happy. He's just at this point he's just grumpy. Like he's just grumpy about it. He's like, "You've ruined my morning."
And then for Ochner, I'd say is that dexterity move. You jump straight up, and this guard goes to tackle you and sort of lands on the ground himself, and you land like on his back, just with the vertical leap you had. Maybe your ears tickled the ceiling a little bit. And then you do see next to you, Crackpot is grappled. He's stuck on the ground there. I'm debating whether or not we should roll initiative. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna railroad a little bit more because we have a long story.
We've
I'm
wandered off
sorry.
into a lot of other
Apologies in
stuff.
advance.
Real quick, can I pour my boiling hot water on this guy that I just jumped over?
So you were drinking it?
So you didn't let.
So I think it'd probably be uncomfortable. I don't think it would harm him.
Right? No, it's more just adding insult.
Like an
to
insult,
injury.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hurt his feelings. Just a d20.
Well, I like that. Yeah, you just jumped up, landed on his back, and then you're just gonna go with your little mug of hot boiling water.
So I rolled a 4. I think I just pissed him off. Really.
Yeah. You didn't hurt his feelings. He's just really angry now for sure.
He's just soggy now. He's like, why?
Well, so my whole thing with like getting just the hot water was like I feel like my character would have his own tea because he wouldn't trust other people to brew their own like tea in their kitchen.
Fancy.
Whereas
And it's
Crackpot,
really shitty tea. Like he found this somewhere.
but he's like, but it's mine. Whereas
But it's
Crackpot,
mine.
Crackpot wants to sample the tea because he needs to know if it's good. If they have
It's
this,
really cute.
this
I
place
love that
could do-
dynamic.
this place could do awful tea, but they could also have the best green tea in the world. He needs to know.
I like the dynamic of Ochner avoiding everything new and then Crackpot needing everything new. Like,
Yeah.
that's really fun.
It's the
so-
odd couple.
With that, the guard that is on top of Crackpot is going to swiftly pick him up off the ground and hold his arms behind his back, and he's hurrying out the door. He's rushing. Crackpot is thoroughly arrested and is being ushered outside.
And he just
onto the
looks like
street by
this.
the
His
other
face is
guard.
like
He just doesn't care.
like they've just ruined his morning. It's not like it's the worst thing ever, but it's just like he's like, fuck's sake.
Like it's
He's
not
not
like he's never
resisting
been.
at all.
He just looks grumpy, like a grumpy old
He's like,
man.
God dang, I shouldn't have killed that human girl.
He's like, at the same time as he's grumpy, in his head he's going, did I kill a human girl last night?
All right, well with that, he's not resisting. So that is what Ochner, sorry, God, it keeps leaving my head. Just sees him being swiftly escorted out, not resisting much at all. The guard is going to stand back up and yell out to the street. And there are 2 other guards that have come in.
I'll
I'm
just
sorry.
go
I
willingly.
promise it was planned. There's total 4 of them,
He
and
puts his
they
hands up.
sort of the 2 of them block the door, and then the one of them stands up and sort of like wipes some of this hot water off of him, and he's like, "You need to come with us right now."
And then he punts you for jumping on his head.
Yeah, well, you probably shouldn't have tried to tackle me. I'll go with you, just don't touch me.
He tentatively
threatening.
puts one hand on your shoulder.
What did I
and
just say?
What did I just fucking say?
He's not gonna arrest you by not touching you. He's gonna grab you by a shoulder. Do you resist? Do you try to have a grand escape, or are you going with?
I just huff and just go along with it.
Try and shrug
It's
it
like-
off.
I see the other 2 guards. I'm just like, it's not even fucking worth it at this point.
And you see me
and
being
with
carried
that-
away.
You are ushered into a nearby brick building. It is the town prison. You are both put into the same cell. It's pretty small. It has sort of stone brick walls on 2 of the walls adjacent to a corner, and then on the opposite side, those are both metal bars. The prison's very small. There's maybe 3 cells total, and then a front desk. You do have 2 guards that remain inside the prison. Everyone except for the 2 of them leave. They're sort of twiddling their thumbs a little bit as they wait. And that is when the town judge Hortus arrives. As you guys are in this cell, he walks into the prison and sort of with both of his hands on his belt sighs and looks at you 2. Do you say anything right away? He's not gonna start with any words. He's just gonna stand there staring at you, his large frame sort of filling the doorway as he looks at you.
I don't know that Crackpot would say anything at that point. I think he'd just be sat there with his arms folded and he just looks pissed off. He just looks really grumpy. He just stares back. He stares at the dude, but he's not gonna say anything.
I think Ochner would definitely say something.
What would
If
he
nothing
say?
else, then just to antagonize this guy. I think Ochner, like, growing up on the streets, kind of like realizes that this person is somebody in like a position of authority. And I think he'd just go, "Hey, tubs of fun. When are we leaving?" Just calling him fat. Just God, this hate
That's
him.
funny. Yes, he is a massive. He's strong, but he is also. He's got a belly for sure. This is a mountain dwarf. He's
Jesus
in very
Christ.
nice clothing. As far as how small this little residentially based village is, he's one of the better dressed ones out there. He's sort of higher in the political system. There's, maybe one lord of the land that might be above him, but for the most part, this judge tells you how it is in this village. He's standing there and he does approach the wall of your cell, and with a sigh, he's just saying, he's like, "Well, we could hold a trial, but we have a witness. We have 2 witnesses, and they both claim that you have killed this human woman who lived in our town. And I have no choice but to sentence you to death tomorrow at dawn. Do you have any objections?" And he sort of smiles.
Yeah, I've got a fucking objection.
Can you prove that you didn't do this?
We don't even live here. What? We've never been in this place before. We don't know who any of these people are. Can we at least see any of their faces?
Crackpot,
Who is charging us with this?
and
Who is?
Crackpot says, "Do you have any proof that we did do this?"
He sort of laughs and he makes sort of a nod towards Ochner, and he says, "Why don't you turn out your pocket there, son? What does that seem to be?"
It's a piece of driftwood, and it's. Do you want it? No,
Forgot.
wait. I threw that away. I forgot. I threw
You
that
dropped
away.
your driftwood.
Ah,
He says that, but accidentally pulls out the knife.
yeah. yeah. No, actually, yeah. It's driftwood, man. Okay. Ah, shit.
And then he goes, "Oh, I forgot about that."
Crackpot, I meant to tell you something last night, and I just remembered what it is.
Crackpot has a
Found
face like
this.
thunder, like when your parents are pissed off that you've embarrassed them.
All right, look. Okay, I can explain how I got this. I stole and then swung at. I stole from and then swung at a small child on the beach yesterday.
The judge is
ran off.
taking notes.
And he ran under the pier, and I went to look for my friend because I thought there was nothing else to do down there, and couldn't find my friend, so I went back. I saw something shimmering underneath the pier. I saw a knife, thought it looked cool, thought I could maybe get something out of it, and I took it. All right. I didn't notice that there was blood on it or anything. It was just there, okay? It was just a knife, all right? I just wanted a knife.
Crackpot sits forward for
Um,
a second like this, and then he sits back and he just folds his arms, and as he does so in the movement, he goes, "Well, I believe him."
um the judge, his expression doesn't change, and he eyes the knife that you claim is driftwood, and he says, "See, it's just hard to ignore the fact that the knife that is sitting in Deja's chest is a complete match to the one in your hand. It is of the same set. It is of the same type. We have a witness, a very simple man local by. His name is Arlen. He saw you in the gazebo with Maret and Deja. They noticed when you had tripped and fallen apparently threw wood on the ground. It was hard to miss. They saw you standing there with the victim, and now you show up with this knife. And then Maret identifies you as the person that has killed her.
Hold on,
She
hold on.
saw it. She
Hold
saw
on.
what you've done.
I already had the knife in my pocket before I even saw these two. How can I have killed her? What? There was already blood on it. This isn't.
He laughs and points his thick dwarf finger at Crackpot and says, "And that makes you an accessory." And he turns around and walks out and says, "Dawn, boys," over his shoulder. And you are now in prison with a death sentence for the next morning.
Crackpot mutters under
What
his,
do you do?
under his breath, "Accessory on the main fucking event, mate."
Bless him.
God bless this goblin. All right, we got to get out of here.
We do. I do. I do have an ability that I told Freya about earlier. that might come in handy here.
Nat knows.
Crackpot has the ability Misty Step, which Misty Step is a spell that allows you to basically teleport 30 feet.
God damn.
So I can get out of this cage, but I don't know how I'll get you out of this cage. I'd have to go hunting for a key or something.
You could roll
Yeah.
perception, but I want to get some water, so I'm gonna go do that.
We'll
You guys can
discuss.
discuss a plan if you'd like. I'll be right back.
No worries. Yeah, I saw this spell in one of the trees of the like orders, and I was like, one, I really want this spell, but also that order happened to be like perfect for him because it was like Order of the Ancients, which was like you appreciate it. It's like they're not necessarily holy or good, but they appreciate all like the beauty in the world and in life. So I was like, food could fit under that. So I was trying to make it fit with like, so and that just happened to have Misty Step in it, and I was like, that's such a good ability. And I was talking to Freya about it, and she was like, on an unrelated note, I need to talk to Nat. I was like, it's
I love it. I love this.
but yeah,
Um,
I'm thinking we can use it.
I have a spell called Shatter, and it's kind of like Thunderclap.
You're
Minus the
notoriously good at
cheats.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that always goes
okay,
well. This isn't Fenric.
A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range, and the range is 60 feet. So what I'm
Jesus.
thinking, and they have to make a Constitution saving throw. It's actually just like a better version of Thunderbolt or Thunderclap because they take 3d8 thunder damage
Jeez.
on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. So either way, they're getting hurt. But I'm thinking like, if nothing else, you can teleport like out of the cell
Mm-hmm.
and hide, like find some place to hide, and I'll cast this and try to distract the guards,
And I can grab
get
the
them
keys
over to me, and then you can get the keys from wherever they are.
from whoever's. And if it's on the guards, then if you're successful in your spell,
They'll be hurt.
they'll be hurt. So they'll be like, and then I can grab the keys.
That's
In
if
Real
theory.
quick
they
as
can.
well,
In theory.
Yeah.
I redeemed a compliment before we started for Tristan, like an hour ago.
I did compliment
Forgot.
I did compliment him on his storytelling. You did.
That was when I redeemed it. I just wanted to hear more elaboration. I was
More
like, a
elaboration.
compliment, more.
Well, Tristan's just an excellent dude, you know. I hate the on the spot compliments now. They're so bad because I say the same things. I say the same things all the time. I'm like, they're a really wonderful person, and I'm lucky to know them. That's like what I say every time. Because I'm like,
You're an articulate fella.
I've said so many different ones that I feel like I repeat them all now.
Yes,
So I'm like, I don't know what to say anymore.
I definitely get that. Tristan, you're old news. Just kidding. All that face. I guess I could have done this beforehand. It might help in your planning, but I'll have you both roll perception to sort of get an idea of the area, the space that you're in.
Perception.
My dice just did that really satisfying thing where it rolled, and it was about to be a 10, and it went to a 17.
Nice.
It was really satisfying. And it was perception, wasn't it? So that's a 19
Yes.
in total.
Excuse me, I was chewing.
You're fine. No.
So how close to Neo in the Matrix is a 25?
Oh wow.
Like, can I just see
You
the
can see the
code?
Shit. You wake up from a very long dream, and you're Fenric laying in a bed.
And then you wake up from
Jeremy
that dream.
nuzzles you.
You wake up from that dream and you're Arteratrix.
Oh my
Before we
god.
do anything, hold on.
Huh?
There we go.
Ah!
Yes.
Now I have to rearrange my whole setup. That
So
happens.
we
That happens every
have
time.
Evan,
It's
who is
it's everyone's second favorite guest player.
No.
who's playing Logando. So while
Logando
George is
Tarde,
getting
by
that
the way.
set up, I can give a quick
we go.
summary for what we've gotten so far. And then we'll have you tell us a little bit about your character, if that sounds good.
You got it. All right.
Sweet. You weren't by chance listening this whole time, were you? Like
I
while
was
you were
not.
working?
Definitely. Nope. I was
That's
definitely.
fine.
No, I was not. I did not have the chance to listen while worked.
That's okay.
So
So
please
with
do
that,
fill in the storyteller. We'll get to
I'll fill you in.
that. Sorry for interrupting. My bad.
No, why? That's a very invited interruption. We're actually in the middle of an intermission, so if anything,
Nailed
you
it.
interrupted a
Absolutely
break.
nailed it.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
planned.
Ah, chef's kiss, right?
Perfect.
Right? Chef's kiss.
Mm.
We
You
opened
missed
up
the
with
enchiladas.
a yeah. Well, we'll get there. We opened up with a night market scene on this coastal town, which we didn't name. There were multiple different merchants. Sort of the vibe that I had in my head was the night festival in Stardew, with various boats and tents around. And there's a central pavilion with a gazebo. That our two characters were milling about. Crackpot as a chef, went to a spice table where an older woman sold him some spices, various leaves, and a spice mix. And then upon seeing his keen eye to maybe what would be a more valuable tool for a chef, she offers him a crate with different pre-seasoned cast iron pans and sells him one that is imbued with poison. So I figure that one has a plus 1d4 damage if used as a melee weapon. So I think that was his primary melee weapon initially, was a cast iron pan. So it's a little upgrade. This one has some poison damage added to it.
I got a stick.
He got a stick.
I have a
Ochner. I
stick.
keep on wanting to say ochre. Ochner went down to the beach where a child was selling different pieces of driftwood, and very excitedly offered one to Ochner, who then took it out of his hands and took a swing at his head and missed. Tried to hit a child with his own driftwood, to which the child grabbed what was near him, whatever driftwood he could grab, and ran off in the distance. Excuse me.
Tristan.
I didn't feel good
he didn't
doing
want
it.
to do it. He's sitting there. He's like, "I'm evil, but maybe not for children." And we're like, "Just do it."
Just
and
do
then
it.
he said it, and we're like, "No."
Dang it!
He did it.
I'm evil. I don't want to do the thing. Just do the thing. I did the thing. No, why?
Oh my god.
I can't believe you did the thing.
He did miss, thank God, poor child. But as he was
On
running
purpose.
away, as he was watching this child run away, he saw something glint underneath the dock and found a bloody knife in the sand, to which he happily took it and carried it with him, along with the driftwood. He kept that too. And then Crackpot, after buying his stuff, noticed two women, a female elf and a female human, standing in the gazebo looking pretty suspicious. They were looking around, sort of watching everyone's movements towards the end of the night festival. And he sort of was listening in. He had an excellent stealth roll that was not matched by Ochner, who rolled a critical failure stealth roll and tripped and face planted right into the gazebo. To which Moret and Deja, which were the two figures in there, addressed him and immediately were not. He offered to sell them the driftwood, I think, and they were not having it. And then he dropped the driftwood as Crackpot dragged him by the ear to the inn. Basically, it was like, "You're fucking done. Like, you mess this up, we're going to sleep." And they later in the night broke into the inn kitchen, made a huge mess, but made some legendarily seasoned and just delicious enchiladas, shrimp enchiladas. Did not clean up their mess. The
Deliberately.
chef was in a huff the next morning.
I can't believe it.
They slept in very late. And they were both very quickly arrested by some guards after Maret, the taller elf woman, slammed open the door, pointed at them, and said, "Those are the people that killed my wife, Deja." They were arrested and taken into a prison cell, which they are now talking about escaping from. Did I miss anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's
Apart from Ochner like incriminating us by pulling out the knife.
Yes, he pulled out the knife in the cell. I should say the Judge Hortus came into the prison and addressed them and said, "We have a witness, Arlen, noticed the Crackpot and Ochner with Deja and Moret in the gazebo after seeing him faceplant and dropping the driftwood. So Arlen was one of the key witnesses. Moret says that she saw them kill her wife. And the Judge Hortus said that the knife that Ochner has is a direct match. It's in the same set as the one that was used to kill Deja. And then he said that they are sentenced to death at dawn and walked out. And you're now in this prison. Freya came up with a very good way to introduce, what is it? I keep saying Logan in my head. Logando. Is that correct?
That's my full name, but you can refer to me as Logan if you want.
So Freya has a
It-
wonderful idea on how to introduce you. But before I do that, tell us a little bit about Logando, Logan.
All right, I am Logando Tarde, and if you speak Spanish, it means running late. So, yeah, it's
That's hilarious.
I jungled up a couple letters here and there, but it's similar to the Spanish word for running late. I thought it was so clever. Anyway, I am a level 6 monk, but also a level 4 bard. And the way that I am kind of playing my character is that I am a storyteller. I'm a collector of stories and tomes and just different tales from across the land. And that's sort of my, I guess you can say like my monk calling is like for my monastery, I collect all these stories and bring them back. So not only that, but I also like write my own stories of my own adventures while I'm out and about. So that's kind of my bit. Yeah, and my stats are fairly decent, which was nice. I don't know. And that's Logando Tarde. And I'm very curious as to how Freya is gonna put me in prison.
They have a wonderful idea for us.
I'm so ready.
I will take a perception roll from all three of you.
All right, let's do it.
Right.
Good thing I have what's the word? Proficiency.
Proficiency.
Yeah. I know
Wait,
D&D.
Can we just roll perception? Wait.
Yeah,
I
I think we did
21.
actually. Do we take our rolls from when we rolled before?
Oops. Did you already roll them?
Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, we
Something
two did.
different earlier.
From just
don't-
before. But I don't think we wrote it down because I think it was
You're
just
in a
before
new
Evan got here.
setting now.
You
So
rolled
I
for
think that was before in the
perception
prison.
for like looking around you, but now you're rolling for something specific. I think.
Okay.
Cool. I really wanted
I
to
don't
keep that because I
remember.
had a
I'm
25.
sorry if it is repeated, but you got 25.
No, that's what I had before. I just got 13.
I got a 14.
I got a 21.
Okay.
What do my human eyes see? I'm a human, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say
Cool
that in the
ring.
first part.
Kidding.
I know.
Kidding, I was
What are you, a
kidding.
fighter as well?
No. No, I didn't think about making a half monk, half fighter human.
You're the tallest one here, man.
Right?
Yeah, they're both very short.
Me and my short friends.
With that, Ochner and Crackpot, you are immediately aware of the cell adjacent to you. Not sharing a wall, there is a hallway and then metal bars in the cell on the opposite corner of the room. And in there, you do see a human man sitting in the corner, and that is Logando. And with that, you guys do see it is of course, a small prison. The walls are stone. Each cell has a very small barred window, so there is an opening there. But other than that, the only sort of other exit is the metal bar doors that face into the center area of the prison, where there is a dark, ornate wooden desk. It seems kind of out of place. It's really the only furniture outside of lighting in the prison. You have one guard standing at the desk. It has different drawers and cabinets around it. and then the other guard is standing just outside the door facing the street. And then Logando with that higher roll, of course, you do see in the cell across from you do see our Goblin and Bunny. Two smaller figures in there. They're sort of looking around. You do notice, since you were there as they arrived, when the guard had locked the door, he had stuffed the key into one of the drawers of that desk. And is sort of just watching you guys in the room. But other than that, it's a very simple room. There's not much else to notice. I will say with the 21 as well, you see a poster behind the guard on the wall, and it has a missing poster of a younger blonde human woman. She's listed as a local that had gone missing very recently. And she has a young adult son who's sort of plastered these posters around town and is wanting to. He's offering a reward to find her. Detailed on that poster, and that is all that you guys see.
All right.
Hmm.
Boy, what to do? What to do?
We were just discussing escape plans when you arrived.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my goblin is a paladin. He actually, through his order, he has the ability Misty Step, which means he can teleport 30 feet, basically. So I can get myself out quite easily. It's just about how you get everyone else out.
Shoot, how can I bard my way out of this?
I mean, if I can get hold of the key, I can get everyone else out, but I feel like that guard's going to be an issue with that.
Well, I'm probably not the biggest fan of straight up murder. But that is why you guys are in here. But
you did
let's
hit the
see.
part where the rabbit swung on the small child, right?
I mean, technically, my character doesn't know that.
No,
but yes.
exactly.
I've heard a tale or two of a rumor through the
Of a
bar,
rabbit
through the bar.
scaring
Through
children.
the bard vine.
Yeah, through the bars, like the guards were talking about it. Did you see that rabbit man swing at that child? I can't believe that guy.
He's got to be guilty. I mean,
He definitely stabbed that woman.
He was holding the knife.
All right. Let's see. Is it? Man, I have no clue what to do. Maybe.
Ochner, what was your plan? You had a bit of a plan. You had a bit of a plan to go with my Misty Step. You had like your spell.
All right, so here's what I'm thinking.
Let's look at some abilities that
and like I'm assuming that Logando is not even registering in my radar. Like I'm just solely focused on you
We're
and
having a
me
personal
getting out of this
conversation.
place. And
Let's see here.
all right, look. I'm gonna cast Shatter. All right, I'm gonna make the loudest fucking noise just on the other side of us. All right, it's gonna draw the guards
In
down
Logando's cell.
And
If
I'm
he
thinking,
dies, he dies.
and I'm thinking, I'm gonna use the exact same ability in that cell over there. Actually, I don't know if I even know that spell.
I'm gonna use shit. Well, actually, so Shatter has a range of 60 feet. I can actually make a huge ass noise just outside the entire prison,
Oh.
and hope that the
Wow.
guards will follow that. So I'm gonna make a loud fucking noise,
Let's see here.
and when they run outside, you're gonna fucking mist your way out, and you're gonna go down there to the desk and see if you can find a key. All right, and you're just gonna let me out, and we're just gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. All right,
Is
I'm
the
not
desk-
gonna get beheaded.
Is the desk in the room we're in? But not
Yes,
in, obviously
it's
not
sort
in the
of
cell.
the prison
but
is
like,
a large rectangular room. It's very an open floor plan. It's very nice, in sort of like the feng shui way of things. But the desk is on the opposite side of this chamber. It's pretty far. I'd say it's about 20 feet away. but it is just all one open room.
Let's see here. So, so let's see. I think what I might do is so. Is there any chance that I heard them talking about their escape plan?
I don't know.
I mean,
Is
I heard
there-
them
Probably
talk.
up
I
to
heard them
them,
talk
I
right
think.
now, but what's that?
That's up to them. I think that's up to
Make him
where
roll-
you guys
make him roll
whisper
for
it.
it.
Rabbit Man, were you speaking loud enough for me to hear you?
If you were trying to hide it, I don't know.
I'm trying to.
Were you
think
trying
about-
to hide it, or were you guys just having a casual conversation?
I guess you wouldn't
about
be talking that loud though, because you don't want the guard to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
True,
think
That's fair. That's fair. I'm just double
If you
checking.
want to roll
see here.
perception to see if you catch on to them speaking.
Let's take a look here. Ooh, it is not. It is a 14, so I'm gonna say no.
I'd say that you hear that they're
yeah.
sort of whispering, but you don't know exactly what they're talking about. You see their eyes moving around the room, and you do hear them speaking in a
see,
hushed tone.
Actually, so could I by chance make like an insight check to see if I understand what they're doing? Like see what they're catch on to what they're
Yeah,
trying to do?
I'd
I'm
say
just-
that
I'm
would
just
go
trying to
along with
roll.
the perception roll that you had
Yeah,
there. I think that you
it's-
can glean based off of that they are
Gotcha.
looking to escape, but you can't hear
Yeah.
exactly what their plan is.
I rolled a 13 anyway, so it's fine. I was gonna say if I rolled like a 20, I was gonna be like, oh, I definitely know what's going on.
so. I
You
think
know exactly what spells.
I'm going to look over to them and say, so do you have a plan?
What did
You two over there.
did you just
What-
talk to me?
what- Yes, Rabbit Man. What's your plan?
Fuck you. That's my plan. Wait, all right. So hold on.
That's fair.
Whoa!
You don't me, I don't know you, but I can I'm sniffing what you're stepping in over there.
He looks
I'm
down.
picking up
Oh, what the?
I'm picking up what not literally my goblin friend, not literally. But I see what's happening over there.
Look,
If you guys
I don't know who you are or who the hell you think you are. I don't care. I want nothing to do with you right now.
I mean
I've got my own shit to deal with, all right?
I understand that, but what's your story? What's your plan on when you get out? You might need someone to help you explain. You know, once you get out of town.
He's
of
like,
course,
I don't
but
need anyone. He's so angsty.
well, let's just say you get out, you help me get out, I help you once we're out. You know, it could be a little trade. See where we go from there.
I just turned to turned to Crackpot. Just look, if we let him out and he comes with us, I'm going to fucking kill him.
I'm going to let's see. Do I have any good spells?
Crackpot
Can
just, I just sigh. I'm like, just do your spell.
All right.
What if I can I use Charm Person on Rabbit Man?
Do I have to make a saving throw?
I think it might be a Wisdom's. Well, it says my hit / DC is Wisdom.
Does it have a
I
number
will
under?
say again,
s-
just with my
yeah.
personal rules, that
Yeah.
is only if Tristan is okay with that
Oh, I'm
potentially
perfectly fine.
happening.
I'm
I
perfectly fine
figured,
with
just
that.
wanted to ask.
Just
But it is
try,
a
just to
wisdom
see if
saving
I
throw.
can like magically persuade him to help me out. So,
So
to
what's
say.
Only
the
consensual charming happen.
It has a range of 30 feet, so across from me.
Yeah.
And it says my hit DC is a Wisdom of 16.
So I have to roll a fucking
Charmed creature
16.
regards you as a friendly acquaintance. At higher levels, with a second level or higher, you can target one additional creature. Must be within 30 feet. It lasts for 1 hour. So it's just a wisdom saving throw against the spellcasting DC. And if you fail, then you are thoroughly charmed by this human man for an hour. You'll view
Good,
him as a
I'm-
friend.
Okay. Okay.
I think with that quote, he's already pretty charmed.
Yeah, I think so.
Honestly, yeah. Okay, so I have a +3 for my wisdom saving throws, so we're gonna see how
Uh-oh.
this goes.
Uh-oh. Better roll a 13.
I'm gonna take a screenshot so you don't think I'm fucking with you.
You rolled a
Is
20,
it a
didn't you?
20?
I rolled a dirty 20.
Oh.
Ah, all right.
That's
I guess
awesome,
I didn't charm him.
With that though, Ochner, you do know that he tried to cast Charm Person on you.
I should have charmed the goblin.
Charm the goblin.
I don't know. Paladin might have relatively okay wisdom. Yeah.
So I kind of feel like a tickle just in the back of my neck, just like what the fuck was that? Just like somebody trying to seduce me? What the fuck just happened?
With a disappointed face, just like, damn, it didn't work.
It's like someone's giving you like scritches on the back of the neck.
Hey, you, human, tall.
What's up? Oh, did you feel something?
Do you know any spells?
I know a handful. You know. Okay.
You know he knows Charm Person.
Yeah, I think that's what the thing. Like, I think. Now I want to call him Ochre. I think Ochner. I think Ochner like could feel that. Like, it's just like the tiniest hint of like, because he's like a fey animal. You know, he's from the Feywilds. Like, he understands what magic is, and like he can, I think, innately feel some of it.
Quick question. I'm gonna actually, because I can try this. Let's see where my language is at. Where's my languages?
Oh, you're gonna try to speak to me in Sylvan?
I'm gonna try and speak to you in Sylvan. I forgot the name of the word. Maybe if I speak to him in his possibly native tongue that I don't know if he speaks or not.
I will say the guards, for all you may know, might not know Sylvan as well. It'd be unlikely if they knew. So you probably feel a bit more comfortable plotting in that language as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
I don't
say
know if the goblin knows it.
No.
I
He only knows
don't-
common and goblin.
I'll translate. I'll translate. It's fine.
So I'm gonna try and speak Sylvan to the guy who I think might speak Sylvan, and say, "Look, man, we're all innocent in here, right? Come on. I mean, you've seen Shawshank Redemption. You've heard the story. You've heard the story of the Shawshank Redemption. I know it. You know it. It's a common tale.
Ye old tale of Shawshank
Yeah,
Redemption.
ye olde tale. We're all innocent in here. If you help me get out, I'll help legitimize your escape and get you past a couple of the guards. I know them. I'm from around here, but I need to get out. We need to get out first.
Okay. Look,
Does he understand Sylvan?
Yes, he understands Sylvan. He
Hell yeah.
hears you. His ears are twitching a little bit. He's wondering what the fuck. Look, and he responds in Sylvan. Look, I generally don't trust humans at all.
He's like, why do you think I'm with this guy?
Yeah. I'm with him for the food, not necessarily the company, but it doesn't hurt that he's not human, all right? I don't know where you learned Sylvan. I don't know how. But I gotta say that it's a little comforting to hear.
A good storyteller knows many things.
Okay, just yeah, I get it. You can sing. Can you
Yeah.
just
I have a flute too.
Do you know any spells that you think could help us with this?
Let's see. Did I hear you discussing making a large sound outside?
Yes. Yeah,
Well,
that's the plan.
well, what if we added a little pyrotechnics to that sound? We could have a little flash. Add a little flash to the effect. My character knows the spell pyrotechnics, which lets me create, a bunch of flashy
Fireworks.
things. Yeah, fireworks basically. So a distraction. So yeah, I know a handful of spells in Sylvan.
That might actually sell it a lot more. I'm gonna turn to Crackpot. Say, all right, this guy's butchering my native tongue, but the fact that he's trying, makes me think he might be worth helping us escape. All right. He says he can conjure up some sort of sparks or flame or something. I think if we can time it right, make it look like an explosion happened just outside the prison, might get the guards' attention long enough for you to teleport out, find a way to get us out of here. Find a key, something, anything. Okay? Do you think he can do that?
Crackpot like takes in everything he says and then is like, well, if it can get us out of here, if you think it'll help, then get on with it.
All right.
I'm
Just
I'm
remember, we
sorry.
gotta time this perfectly.
Get on with it.
Get on with it.
I hate all this groveling. Sorry, you're English anyway. British.
Wow.
Couldn't help myself. Time back in.
All right. So I
on the-
turn.
On the count of Sylvan 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn back. What? All right, I'm gonna make a large sound, dude. Your camera is so out of focus right now.
Shoot.
He's underwater.
Under the sea. Let me see if I can
Dude,
fix it.
we don't have the rights to any Disney songs.
Well, you're not gonna like my other character that I want to create.
No.
I'll work
okay.
on that later.
It's
While
Sebastian the
you're
Crab.
figuring out your camera, I'm gonna speak to your character in Sylvan.
Yes, do that.
All right. Here's the deal. Oh.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, you're just okay. I was like,
I have
you
a
fucking disappeared.
little
Okay.
flip thing.
All right, here's the deal. I'm gonna make a loud sound right outside the door, okay? Right outside the entrance to the prison. All right? I'm thinking that's gonna be enough to get the guards' attention. And if you can make pyrotechnics, sparks, whatever the hell, make it look like a huge explosion happened, I think that we can make this work.
Sounds like a deal. Sounds like a deal for a friend.
All right.
I'm not sure if you
So-
appreciate my descriptors.
I don't think he does.
I'll work on that later.
I turned my cam off just because it's not loading very well. But yes, Freya and I have changed names. I don't mind.
Yeah,
I
it's,
think I look really
it
cute
put-
right now.
it puts the people on camera higher up. So
Yeah, I think I'll leave my camera off though because it's really like stuttering on my end. So
Okay.
All I did to fix mine was literally I pressed the camera button on the
yeah,
Discord. So
I think mine's a Wi-Fi problem.
gotcha.
Okay.
Slightly less for it to load.
All right.
So-
I'm gonna pretend that I heard what the plan is for the goblin friend. So I'm gonna look at the bunny man. Is your goblin friend ready?
Yeah, I think he's as ready as he's ever gonna be.
it's always ready.
All right.
All right.
This will be a great This will be a great story for later. On the count of 3. Uno, dos,
Is that Sylvan?
tres.
What
We're
was
gonna-
that?
we're gonna pretend it's Sylvan. How about
Sylvan's just Spanish.
un, deux, trois, eins, zwei,
Ooh.
drei, whatever you want to say.
So, I don't know. So each creature within a 10-foot radius of the point of origination for my spell, like, has to do a Constitution saving throw. I don't know if did you say there was a guard like at the front of the prison, like at the front door?
I think there's one by the desk.
Yeah, so there's one at the door, just outside the door facing the street, and then there's one standing sort of just behind the desk. It is a good amount of a ways away. Were you guys like where were you centering? Because I'm assuming you're gonna have like a flash and then like a sound centered on one point.
Yeah,
Where
I
would
was gonna
that
basically
be?
have it be like on the door.
Oh geez.
Oh no. And also with my pyrotechnics, it says target explodes with a dazzling display of colors. Each creature within 10 feet of the target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become
Okay.
blinded until the end of your
Oh,
next
shit.
turn.
Yeah, that would be both guards since they're towards the entrance.
So if we want to both center it on if we both want to center it on basically pretending to explode the door, we can.
We're
We
gonna
we could both-
actually like deafen and blind both of these
Yeah,
people.
we're gonna deafen, blind, and probably knock them over because I think that's how. Is that how Shatter works? Isn't it like in a?
It's a thunder damage kind of
Okay,
thing.
it's just
a big
it's just
thunderclap.
sound. You're right. You're right. I'm thinking of another spell that's in my bard.
Yeah.
book.
Before we start the prison break, can I go to the toilet? Because I really do.
I had to get back to the monastery. They were expecting me.
All right, you guys ready? You guys ready to? Guys, just stick to the plan.
Plan.
No,
To the plan.
God, I missed the main story.
soon.
We'll get back there
Next week,
eventually.
hopefully.
Oh my
That'd
god.
be nice.
All right. Okay. I think on the
I
count
think-
of 3.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Count us down.
1, 2, 3.
Fireworks.
So they're rolling Constitution for blindness.
For blindness.
For blind.
Are they
And-
blind? Freya, let's see some low fucking rolls because I think this will be funny.
Roll for blind.
Constitution?
Oh, they need to
Yeah,
roll. They need to roll
Constitution
better
for
than a
bards.
16, by the way.
That's
Well, I
a pretty
think
hard
they're-
roll to beat.
Their constitution is a +3, so
Ooh.
Ooh.
They are
Is it
guards.
Ooh. What was that?
is it 2 of them?
Yes, please. Thank you. I can roll too if you don't.
No,
I know
got
you
it.
have dice. It's whether or not they're available. I know you have plenty.
That's
Called out.
a 12 +3, so 15, which misses.
Ooh.
Whoa, that was
Yes.
close.
That's a 4 +3, so 7. So they both.
Let's go.
And then Tristan, was there anything to
Sorry.
No, you're fine. That was beautiful. Thank you, Katy Perry. Please come back.
You got it. I'm definitely
Tristan, was there any
Katy
rolls?
can't
you
believe
had
she
to
stole
do
your
for
songs,
the
man.
sound part.
It was also Constitution. Although
use
mine
the
was a
same rolls.
15. Yeah.
So one of them actually, tie goes to the attacker, so that would technically would both fail then, I believe. What
Ooh.
happens when they fail that one?
They take 3d8 of thunder damage, so they might fucking die.
Well, go ahead and roll the 3d8, I guess. Shit.
14 total.
14 damage. Okay, let me see.
Can I ask how far is the desk from the door? Because I've still got to go to the desk.
He still has to teleport out of there.
Yeah.
I just had to see if the spells worked first. If they're
Yeah,
blind, it's going to be a lot easier.
What you gonna
It is convenient that they both get hit for the same amount.
That didn't.
So they're not dead.
Dang it.
These
But they're
are
severely
some trained
confused.
officials. They are they deafened as well or just blinded?
It's
I think that is just.
it's just pain.
Just loud noise and pain.
Yeah, it's just pain.
They're not like doing great though. I will say that. Out of nowhere with a loud sound and just a barrage of confusion of the senses, they've both become blinded and have been hit for a solid chunk of their amount of health. I would say with that they would both sort of crumple to the ground just in sheer shock, and are sort of feeling around and calling out to each other. Do you guys have an immediate action after that?
I think upon
let's-
seeing the success of that, Crackpot will. He just stands up. He's still like everything's just a chore. He stands. He puts his hands on his knees. He stands up, and then he walks over to the cage bars, and he just leans against them, and then he uses Misty Step,
And he just slides through.
and then he teleports to the desk, and he reappears leaning against the leg of the desk.
I love
That's
it.
very cool. I will give a heads up just with the loud commotion that you guys have caused. You get the idea that you have a very limited amount of time to make your escape. They're calling out, they're being loud. It was loud enough on its own. You maybe sense the presence of some guards rushing on their way, but you are able to make it to the desk. Are you going to try to find something?
Yeah, we'll look for the key.
Okay, so you open up the drawers. You do see a slew of more of those missing person posters of the human woman named
Just looks at it.
Holly. So there's a ton of them that have been recently printed. They're in there. You see various dried foods and goods and some jars of water, presumably for the inmates, as well as some personal belongings for the guards. But yes, you do very plainly see in the top smaller drawer a set of keys labeled each for the different cells that are in the prison.
Okay. I grabbed the keys, and I think I would run back over and obviously open our cell first to let Ochner out.
That's fair.
And then I guess I would kind of ask Ochner if he thinks, do we let the bard out?
Oh, I could be such a dick right now.
Imagine the end of the adventure.
For him.
Yeah, exactly. But you did say that he spoke in your native tongue and all that stuff.
Yeah,
like,
no.
He convinced you to work with him enough that maybe you would.
And despite being an asshole, I am a man of my word, a rabbit of my word. Let's go. Yeah, go let him out.
So
He's coming with us.
I go and open Logan's cell, and then
Thank you, small friends.
and then just in the excitement of it all, Crackpot just starts opening any occupied cells.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Prison break.
I would say so. There are only 2 other cells.
Right.
One of them is fully empty. I'm sure you unlock it anyways.
Yes. Just 'cause he's just blinded.
And then the other one has a middle-aged elf woman who's just drunkenly passed out on the floor, and she doesn't seem to notice that she's been freed. But nevertheless, those doors are now open.
She'll get in more
what is
trouble
your
now
guys'
because their
next
cells
move? Are
open.
you heading right out?
Is there a back door to the prison? Is it just the one
No.
entrance?
We sneak out
Just
the
the one
back door.
entrance.
Way in, one way out. All right. Let's see.
I mean, you could probably blow a hole in the wall if you wanted, but there is a perfectly fine door that's no longer guarded.
We don't know what's on the other side of that door.
Do we want to walk out the front door?
I think we should run out the front door.
No, we stroll out casually.
Let's collectively sprint out the front door.
That sounds good.
By the way,
mhm.
actually, never mind. I thought I could do something and I cannot. So never mind. Sorry.
Liar! I'm just kidding.
My bad.
You guys make the sprint out the front door. It was already open, but was especially pushed open upon that large blast. You run out and you see far down the street, maybe 60, 70 feet to your left, towards, sorry, let me see my notes. Towards, what is that building? The docks off to the side, closer to the inn as well. You see another group of guards rushing at the commotion. I'm not gonna make you roll. I'm gonna lay the scene and give you guys some different options.
All right.
If you wanted to,
So they're to our left, coming our direction, right?
Yes.
Facing out the door, they're that way. Okay.
yeah, basically to your left is the inn and the coast with the different docks. And then also to your left, but farther down the coast, which it wouldn't be running towards the guards, but very close, is the pavilion area if you wanted to go investigate that way. But to your right is sort of the residential district of this village, of course, away from the docks. And you do see Marette. She has a brand new cart full of some goods heading towards the residential district, presumably towards her home. Let's see. Sorry, I'm double checking this. Yeah, so that's it. You guys do see the guards off to the side. You see Maret heading home. Otherwise, you could head to the center pavilion where you had last seen Maret and Deja together.
Wait, so we saw Maret with a cart, and she's the one that they were claiming was dead?
No,
so
she's
this
her
is
wife.
Maret is the one that accused you guys. She seemingly had a shopping spree today and is heading
Oh, and
home.
Deja's the one that's supposed to be dead.
Yes, Deja's her
Wife.
previous wife, her past wife.
Her lover.
Until recently alive. Why?
Previously living.
yeah.
Yeah, I think we should tail her. I think we should tail the cart.
We dive into the back of the cart,
Let's
which
see.
will be easier for the two smaller characters than
I know.
the normal-sized human man.
And then plus human man, yes. Let's see. Is it fair to assume that my character sort of knows that there's this sort of murder mystery going on?
You were present when the judge was basically laying out all the evidence to fuck, what's his name? Tristan, what's your character's name?
Ochner.
Okay.
Yes. You were there when the judge was basically laying out everything that was proving him guilty of murdering Deja.
Okay.
So you do know that there's a murder at hand. I don't know, you guys haven't sort of addressed whether or not you believe Ochner that he's innocent.
Well, we're all innocent, like I said.
We haven't established whether or not they think you're innocent or not either. I know you said it.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I technically
you
don't know what I
guys-
did, but
What were you in
Are you
for?
chasing Maret down, or was anyone wanting to go to the pavilion area
let's see.
where they said Deja was slain?
Hmm.
The crime scene.
I'll follow Maret.
Let's-
I supposedly have incredible stealth abilities, despite my tripping over a piece of wood and announcing myself to the victim and her wife.
You can't go to the crime scene because then they'll say, well, the perpetrator always returns to the scene of the crime.
That is true. That is a fact.
And then you've got no
That is-
defense, no legal
That's
defense.
what all the authorities know this.
I should have taken the magical disguise spell thing. Darn. That's what I get for not knowing what is going to happen, which is what's supposed to happen. You know what? I'm going to go along with my my new best friends. That one of them hates me. Let's see.
Are all three of you following Maret?
I think
Yeah,
so.
let's follow Maret. I'm gonna like kind of look down at Monsieur Rabbit and say, is that Maret? Is that her? Is that who you guys were talking about?
Yeah, that's the bitch that said I killed her wife.
Let me
Ruined
check
our breakfast.
something.
Okay, so with that, you guys
alright,
sort
let's do
of, in a rush, exit the prison. It's not a mystery. You guys see way down the road that volley of guards heading your way, as well as Maret heading in the residential district in the opposite direction. So you go to chase after her. She is pretty far ahead as well, but you are able to follow sort of the turns as the ever increasingly intricate directions of the blocks as she's turning about. And you do catch her. She enters her home and closes the door. When you guys were beginning to close the gap between you and her, you were, of course, running probably a bit faster than she was since she was not being tailed by guards. You don't see them exactly behind you. They had quite a disadvantage in distance, but you presume that they're definitely going to be looking for you. They could see that you had left the prison upon the commotion that had occurred. I'm sure they would come to find some empty cells. But you are now presented with Maret's home. She's just entered. She has her cart. It's been emptied from the goods she purchased for the day, but it is still a shiny new cart and horse sort of tied at the front of her home. What would you like to do?
Huh. Quite the
There are
pretense.
windows.
Yes. It's a pretty small home. I would say it's a pretty sturdy front wooden door. You can't really see through the door, but there is a window on each wall. They're larger windows, all but one of them. The curtains have been closed. There is one you can see towards the rear of the building has a slight opening to it that you could peer through, but you can't readily see into the home.
Hmm.
I would like to case the joint and find that window and try to peer inside.
Alrighty.
At the same time, can I like look around the corner to see like how quickly the guards may or may not be coming our direction?
Yeah, if you want to stand guard, I'd say you guys weaved through the neighborhood pretty intensely. It's not like a solid grid system. There's a lot of sort of twisting and turning of these homes. So you wouldn't be able to see them from far away. There's a lot of buildings in the way, but if you wanted to stand guard, you don't seem to hear them either. Again, they were pretty far away. You glean that unless they get really lucky, it'll be some time before they're able to find where you had gone. And then I can move on to Ochner peering into the window, but real quick as well, what would Crackpot, what would his reaction be to approaching this house? Or would he sort of stand back and see what Ochner does?
I think he would want to also try and find a way in, but I think he would probably, knowing what Ochner's capable of, he would probably like watch to see what he does first, and then like, because there's no point finding another way in if he finds a way in anyway. Like,
Yeah.
so he's kind of
yeah,
he'd
so
probably like
I
tuck himself out of sight. He wouldn't want to just be like standing in the road, but
yeah. Real quick, Freya and Tristan, could you roll a d4?
A D4.
The 3.
Ooh, I also got a 3.
With that, when you peer into the window, you see Marette's face looking directly at you. She's very shocked. She wasn't looking for you, but she just so happened to be putting some items away in a cupboard that was
by the
directly
window.
underneath that window. So she sees you and furrows her brow, and you see her hurriedly run out of the room towards the front door of the home.
God damn it. Um. Uh. I. So I think what I should do is open this window and go inside her house anyway, and let the goblin take care of her as she exits the house.
Do you give him any type of
Warning?
warning?
Nah,
No.
No, okay.
no.
Go ahead and roll, unless you have a better idea of what of a roll to use. Probably sleight of hand to jimmy this window open and get inside.
Okay, well, fuck you, D&D Beyond. I got a total of 12.
Okay. I would say with some struggle, you do eventually get in, especially with probably your character's history. This is not a huge task. So I'd say that you are able to open the window, but you're not able to really do it fast enough to stop her from leaving that room. But you do swiftly get inside. I'll give you this. A 12, it's kind of, I'm uncertain of how much time to allow you.
Mhm.
If you want to chase her down and try to stop her before she exits the house, you can do that, or you can roll investigation and sort of get an idea of the room you're in.
So I have a -1 modifier for intimidation, so I'm definitely not going to try to question her. I am. You said this is just like a little one-story, like little small house, right?
Yeah, you haven't gotten a full layout of the room, but it is a very small, simple home. You haven't really rolled investigation, so you haven't checked
Yeah,
anything out
yeah, yeah.
specifically, so I don't think you have further information for that. But it is
Okay.
a one-story, very small, simple wooden home.
Okay. So I'll roll investigation, just to kind of get the lay of the land. God damn it! I got a 13.
Okay. I'll tell you what you see, and then I am gonna move to Crackpot.
Okay.
But what you do see, that's a decent roll. Again, it's a very simple house. You get the idea that there was not a lot outside of necessity in this home until her trip out and about today. Any sort of nicer items that you might see, like any colored fabrics or new items, everything seems pretty old except for what she was just unpacking on top of that sort of counter space over that window. You do also see this room is mostly sort of a living area. There are some bookshelves. You don't really see anything specific, but you do see a couple of sort of transmutation and magic based books. But outside of that, I don't think you really see anything else. With that though, so I do think that the moment that you had to spend in that room, you did spend sort of looking around, and that was what you were able to find. And with that, Marette blasts open the door and goes to yell, call out for help. She isn't quite able to get out a word just yet. She hesitates when she sees Crackpot. I believe he was still standing closer to the door. Do you have any type of reaction to that?
I just leap and swing at her with my frying pan.
Oh my god.
Well, wait, the poison
It's
one? or
poisoned.
or-
It is poisoned. We
Roll
have
to
one now,
attack.
I think. Roll to attack. That's a 19.
Ooh.
That hits.
Okay. Let me get my damage going. That's not the right one. It's just it's a 6. Plus 1d4 poison damage. It's a 3.
It's a solid hit. A 9 total.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you give her are you hitting her on the head?
Yeah, ideally, like in the face.
Oh, geez. Okay.
So
She
are we
opens the
doing?
door.
Are we doing like a Looney Tunes, like boom?
Dong,
Like,
yeah.
She opens the door and you see her take a sharp inhale to get ready to call for some guards, and she is met with a solid whack to the face, enough to honestly toss her back into her house. She
The door
lands onto the
shuts.
wooden floor a few feet inside the door and just looks up at you. She's dazed for a moment. I don't think she has any words at that. And also, Logando, you hear a very loud whack behind you. I don't know if you're still gonna stay watch or.
let's see. I guess I'll sort of like move towards the door, but I'm gonna keep keeping watch out. Let them do their thing.
He walks up to the
for
door,
now.
closes it. Just...
I mean,
starts whistling.
Ochner, you're able to see from this living room that you're in into the entryway. You've seen Marette now fallen back, and maybe the frame of Crackpot standing in the doorway behind her. But yeah, it's open action for any of you guys if you would have any reaction to that.
here.
I'm gonna drag her ass further into the house.
Yeah.
I don't want the neighbors seeing this shit.
If you got hemp and rope.
I do. I think we ought to tie her up. Jesus Christ.
All right. I do think she isn't. Maybe as you're pulling her into that living room, she's too dazed to really fight back. But when she sees you pull out some rope, she does have a moment to come to her senses. So she is gonna resist. I'll have her just do a strength contest. She's gonna try to shake you off. Freya, if we could have a strength roll, and then Ochner can do a strength roll as well.
Oh man.
But are we doing that as like a team roll.
So if you wanted to help, you can give him advantage, but Ochner did say that he was gonna, or Tristan said that Ochner was gonna pull him in and tie him up.
I
So
would
if you
like
have a way
I
of
would like to
helping-
give him advantage and help, but also I just saw the face Tristan pulled, so I don't think he needs the help.
What did? Hold on, I'll roll again, but I'm pretty good with the first roll that I got. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the first roll I got. What did she roll?
Dirty 20.
God damn it!
Damn,
I rolled a
she's
19.
No,
Oh no! Real quick, just so I can get an idea of the picture, how was Crackpot helping?
I guess just helping to like try and drag her further into the house.
Okay,
Just
yeah.
spitting on her.
Yeah,
Um,
holding her
as she
down.
sort of comes to after that very hearty hit to the head, she shrugs you guys off. You're sort of taken aback as well by the solid strength that she has, and she stands up. She's a very tall figure next to all of you, I'd say, as this elf woman, and she shrugs you off, maybe gives you a little kick and creates some distance. She's moved to the back corner of the room and has thrown an arm up on one of the bookshelves to sort of hold her up as she sort of frantically stepped away from you. And she addresses the two of you. I think, did Logando follow, or is he still sort of peeking outside?
I'm gonna I'll step inside and like maybe quietly close the door.
Okay. She looks at you aggressive, and he's like, "What the fuck are you guys doing in my house? What are you doing here? You should be in prison."
I like how this looks especially bad because we're accused of killing our wife, and now we're trying to kill her,
Well,
basically.
Well, actually, then I'll speak up. Why are you accusing my friends of murder?
And then I'll speak
You
up.
you know they had nothing to do with this.
And I'll speak up. Bard, shut the fuck up. This is not your moment.
He's like, we don't know you.
We don't know you at all.
I know your story. I know this story.
You don't know jack shit about me. This isn't about you. This is about her fucking us over and ruining our goddamn morning. I just wanted some fucking tea.
Did I know that they picked up a bloody knife like a bunch of idiots?
I think you get the idea, but
I'm working on her answer.
I'm gonna turn back to the
Let's see.
elf giantess.
I want to see
and-
here.
And I'm gonna say, look, all right, why the fuck would you pin this on us? I don't care if you murdered your wife. I don't care about all this new shit that you have around that's obviously brand new. I don't care. I just want breakfast, okay? I just want to go back to the inn and eat. I want to make my tea and drink it and eat something. You
Crackpot
fucking ruined it.
Crackpot pulls an egg from his pack and is like,
Oh my
do you have a kitchen?
Oh my god, okay. She sort of plants her feet. She's no longer leaning on the bookshelf. She stands tall, and she points at Logando and says, "I accuse them of killing my wife Deja because they did." Can I have you roll insight, please?
Who, me?
Yeah, please.
This isn't gonna be too good. Ooh!
What'd you roll?
Oh! I rolled a 1 plus 3 is a 4.
Oh god, you
So
believe
you rolled
her.
a 1.
Oh, God.
She looks at you.
Nailed it.
You take
Nailed
her.
it.
You take her side.
Crit fail. You look at her, up at her with her now all of a sudden somehow intense eyes have grown soft, and she looks at you and says, "They killed my wife." And you believe her so hard that your eyes begin to water, and you look at your freshly made friends and begin to wonder what is happening here.
was to
She
me.
then points at Ochner. What did you ask her? You said a lot, and a lot of it ended with food.
Oh yeah, I'm hungry. I said that
said,
bitch
like,
ruined
why
it with a
was-
mouthful of lies. Thank you, Brooke. Yeah, so I asked her why I don't care if she killed her wife. I don't care that she got all this brand new shit in her house. Why? Why would you do this to us? You ruined my day.
She just looks at you and says, "I'm sorry, but this is for you to figure out." And she is going to make a dash for the window and go to jump out.
Let's all tackle her at the same time.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm a rabbit. I have the ability called Rabbit Hop.
Shut the window.
As a bonus action, I can jump. It's auto-filled in here. I can jump 20 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. And I can use it 4 times, and I can use it 4 times until a long rest. So if I get a running start and just jump in front of the window and just like slam it shut, would that be possible?
Yeah. In fact, I'll let you if you want to use that as like intimidation, if you want to roll intimidation with advantage and see if you might be able to get some more information out of her. I know you have -1, but I'm hoping the advantage will help anyways.
And if you
'cause
roll
it's a
well, it
pretty
doesn't
sick
matter.
fucking move.
It only helped a little. I rolled a 3 and then a 7.
Oh no.
To be fair, I'm adorable. I'm a rabbit. So
That's true.
So I guess I'm just kind of in front of her, like
Yeah.
just kind of
Cute little bunny in front of her,
Yeah.
stopping her from the window.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd say she stops in her tracks. She realizes that she can't get out, and she's just gonna flat sit on the ground and say, "I'm not telling y'all a fucking thing, but you don't know what's going on here, and I'm gonna just wait until those guards come find you. I'm certain that they will."
Can I throw my egg at her?
Roll to attack.
It's 16.
That hits, you bastard.
Yeah.
You fucking hit her in
Ha-
the face with an egg. Roll a
A
d4.
D4
for damage.
Right in the face. It's a 2.
Oh my god. Wait, how
like
much damage has she taken so far?
I like that the egg has the opportunity to do the same amount of damage as like a dagger.
Yeah.
If it's a hard boiled egg.
A dart.
I was mad once. I was playing as Bear the Paladin, and we were against the enemy where if you touch it, it permanently decreases your AC. But I was like, I'm a melee fighter. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So I was like, is there anything I can throw at it? And like, I rolled a shit investigation. I found a skeleton. It's like, okay, I'm gonna throw a skeleton at it, and it was a D4 for damage. It did 1 damage. I was so mad. I'm like, there's literally nothing else I can fucking do.
Right.
Like,
Oh my god.
I was furious. Yeah, so and with that logic, a dagger, a skeleton, and an egg all do the same amount of damage.
Those shells
Uh,
can be pretty pointy, you know,
Exactly.
eggshells.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Let's see.
Indeed.
Can I tie her up?
Yeah.
What the hell?
She's
am I
gonna
do there?
resist, but I think if the 3 of you try to tie her up, there's not much that a strength saving throw
I
could
think
do.
the
Well-
fully adult man could probably
Yeah,
do
but
it
he's
better
like,
than a
he's
fucking-
convinced. He's like
well,
convinced.
To be fair, I believe her story that you totally murdered her.
Oh yeah, what are you
Why
even
would
gonna
I-
do?
do
why
you
would
want
I
to
help
ask
you?
them about
Yeah,
that?
do something. Tell me what you're
You
doing,
should ask
man.
them
Yeah,
about
I've been trying to think of what I should do, but I don't know. I was not prepared for this situation. Let's see. I guess like could what if like damn it, I was gonna suggest that that I ask Ochner like what his side of the story is, and make like a like a persuasion check or something, or I would
Yeah.
ask for a persuasion check.
Yeah, do it.
Because I legitimately think that if I go to my description area, did I put in my personality traits it says I'm willing to listen to every side of an argument before I make my own judgment.
Oh, cool.
So
Ooh,
it's
okay.
literally written into my thing.
Well,
that
just
I
just
will
because
listen-
just
that I
because you
will listen to both
believe
sides.
just because you believe she believes that and she feels that way does not mean that there's not a counter argument.
Oh, what I would have
There's
you
two
do
sides to every
then.
story, as any
Exactly.
good
I presume that because you guys, I assume, are innocent, then you wouldn't need to roll deception. Unless, were you planning on lying to Logando?
No, I'm not gonna lie to him. I'm gonna tell him
Okay,
exactly
I
what the fuck
assume so.
happened
I
to me.
didn't want to make that decision for you. I'll have you then roll perception. And then Logando, you can roll insight.
Wait, I can roll perception?
Sorry, not perception. I'm so sorry. Persuasion, the other P one.
Gotcha. Got a -1 on that one too. Let's go.
Nice.
My you do you want me to screenshot it?
What did you
Did
get?
you get a 20?
I got a 20. 20
Woohoo!
plus 3 is 23.
Nat 20 though.
I got
It doesn't
I
even
got a
matter.
10 minus 1 is 9. So,
So
And
So when
then-
I-
you
and then
anyway.
roll-
so when I clicked the thing, I didn't realize what a 20 was, and it was just the letter B or whatever.
Oh
And
yeah.
I was like, what the hell is a B? And then it came up in the bottom like, oh, that's what the B means. That's nice.
Is Crackpot going to speak on sort of the situation as well, or is he just gonna step back as Ochner does?
He's just gonna
I-
start cooking in the kitchen.
I think he's just like smugly like arms crossed like looking at was it Moret?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So
He's
you
like
probably weren't itching to roll
because he like hit
anything,
her
eh?
in the face with the egg. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, I did that.
And
He's-
the fucking pan. Like, she's not happy
He's
with
like-
you.
he's
That
like-
would be
I feel
much
like
more
you're
comfortable.
underselling the cast iron pan. that
He's
you
like,
slapped her in
yeah,
the
she's
face
got like a
with.
lump on her head, and now that lump's covered in egg. He's like, you
God.
should have just told me where the kitchen is. But I think because Logan directly approached Ochner for the side of the story, I feel like it's a you tell me what happened, not like a
He is the
Yeah.
one that, I mean, since I saw his minor speech, like I'm gonna say that my character guesses that he's the main one.
he's the one directly accused, yeah.
Because he was all like, "You ruined my day by saying I did it," and I'm like, okay. So he rolled a 9,
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
listen.
So
All right.
yes, you go.
and I rolled a very well for insight.
I'll just say I'll let Ochner explain his side of the story in his own way. But I will say that shit, what the fuck is his name? Logando,
Logando.
Logan.
Just go. I was gonna say, just go.
Um,
That's why I put Logan in like quote. I'm like, because this is
Yes.
weird. Say that.
But Logando, you have a very keen insight, especially into this specific rabbit. I think even by now you're aware of the ability to read him. So you thoroughly know that what he's saying, what's truthful and what's not.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
Mhm.
Look. My friend and I use that term loosely. We came into town yesterday.
Companion.
We heard about this night market. We heard it's amazing. He wanted to get some spices. I wanted to steal some spices, and we got separated, going around, just walking through this market. All right, and I saw this little kid just trying his best selling fucking sticks. All right, just driftwood. Okay, and I felt bad for him, and I went down to see him, and as I got closer, I started to see myself in this kid, and I felt like I need to teach him about how he needs to start acting in the future. He can't just go around trusting people and trying to make an honest living because that's for fucking chumps. All right? So he tried to sell me some driftwood. I grabbed it out of his hand and I took a swing at him. All right? Was I trying to hurt him? Maybe. Does it really matter now? Probably not. Okay? He got scared. He ran off, and I wanted to follow him. I noticed there was something under the dock. It was glimmering. I didn't think a whole lot on it at the time. I wanted to get back to my buddy. And again, loosely using that term. And I went back up to see where he was. Could not find him for the life of me. They were starting to tear everything down. They were starting to pack up and go home. Went back down on the beach, all right? Decided to see whatever that thing was. I found a dagger. Okay, just in the sand. All right? I didn't notice it at the time. I mean, maybe I did and I just didn't think about it. There was blood on it, okay? And I know that sounds bad. I get that. But look, dude, I stare death in the face every single day. This is not something strange to me. This is not something that it's not something that's going to faze me. All right? So I picked it up. Thought, hey, free dagger. And I put it in my pocket. Okay? And finally went back up. Wanted to find my friend. And I see her. I see this thing. I don't even have the respect to call her a person. Okay? Because she
Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh
because
shit.
she accuses
Roll
me.
for burn.
She just she was standing on the gazebo, kind of in the middle of everything, just with some other woman who I can only assume is her wife. I don't know. And they're just kind of standing there looking around and kind of being real weird about everything. Just standing there, kind of surveying what's happening around them. They're not merchants, it looks like. They're just there. All right. And I try to sneak up and, yeah, I'm going to admit it. I was going to try to eavesdrop on them. Maybe steal something of theirs. I don't know.
Maybe
It's
sell
what
them
I
some
do.
driftwood.
So, look, all
Well,
right.
he did do that.
I tried. Look, okay. They noticed me. I'm not going to get into how, but they noticed me, and I tried to tell them. I tried to pass it off. All right. I still had the stick that I took from that child, and I thought, hey, if a kid can do it, a swarthy rabbit can do it too. So I decided that I was going to try to sell them the driftwood and just be on my merry way. And they did not take my bargain. And that was when my friend found me, seemingly just popped out of nowhere, don't know how, and just grabbed me by the ears, took me back to the inn that we got a room at. All right, he was with me from the moment that I saw them to right now. He was with me the entire time. He can vouch for me. I mean,
would
he obviously
say,
hates her too.
clearly.
He's clearly
Um,
upset.
He's the only one to attack her so far.
As if punctuation to your very compelling perspective on what had happened, especially with Logando, I think he's a bit more on board with what's going on here. You're punctuated by this loud crash of furniture from below your feet, and you see a flash of fear come across Marette's face, but she does not move.
Marette, what's downstairs?
She just looks up at you and says, nothing.
So I know that was like obviously a lie, but I feel like I should still roll or something.
Crackpot goes, well, that's bullshit.
I think even if she rolls good, like no matter what, I don't know. I don't think that it would be possible for you to believe that was nothing. She's she's not trying to hide the fact, or I should rather say, she's not able to hide the fact that
Yeah.
that was fear on her face.
Nothing.
I will just
Nothing?
say someone else has failed their stealth roll.
Oh, no. What's great is when you said that she couldn't hide the fact that was fear on her face, I just pictured Rob's character.
Fear fly.
Oh my god, fear sitting on her face. She's like, get off of me.
It's his egg.
Oh
assume
my
that's what
god.
fear
And that's
sounds
how
like.
fear was born.
I'm getting fear withdrawals.
Like a
That's funny.
Minecraft egg thrown at a woman's face. It popped open, and the little baby fear came out.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Very
Okay,
fun.
so I'm gonna guess we all heard that failed stealth check beneath our feet. Uh, um, so are the stairs like on the other side of this upper room, or this room that we're in, or where
You
are
don't
there?
see any stairs immediately
Okay.
in your sight or in this room.
Okay.
If you wanted to
And
begin looking around, you can tell me how and where, or roll some investigation, however you want to manage that. But
yeah,
you don't
I
immediately
will.
see a way to get down there.
Yeah,
You could
I'm
blow a hole in the ground. I don't know.
I'll do a little investigation. I'll do a little investigation roll. Let's see. Oh, that's not too bad. I got a 17 plus 5 is 22.
Do we need to make
Nice.
sure
That is
she's
excellent.
restrained? Because I don't know if we actually restrained her, did we? Did we do that?
No.
No, we didn't. I had to convince him because
Yeah.
he's large.
Okay, well, I mean, I did just say what I was going to do, but I guess I could also can I also try to restrain her, please?
Yeah, if you want to roll sleight of hand just to see how well you do.
I don't
But
know
I'm
how well that's
assuming you're
gonna
still
be.
using the rope.
We can give you advantage by helping you.
Well, I got a 15. It's not terrible, but she's got to roll better than me. So
Yeah, we could have her roll strength and see how I mean, I
Also-
really don't think at this point she's probably has the mental capacity to fight much, but we should give
That's
her
a
the
nat 1
chance.
plus 2, so
Jesus.
Oh god.
She's
I
like
think you're
dazed.
good.
After the frying pan and the egg, she's
she
just...
like
After the
doesn't
concussion.
she like doesn't sense me even wrapping her up. Like just I
She's
just
like, "Oh, shit."
effortlessly wrap her up. Like she goes to like raise her arm and is like, but shit.
Yes. So that does sort of give you guys free reign to investigate what's going on. I'll say with that higher number, you notice what Ochner had noticed earlier, except you do sort of get a more thorough theme of the room that whoever does live here is in advanced studies of transmutation. You see very advanced tomes and books and different magical artifacts within the school of transmutation magic throughout this living space. And you do see it is just a plain one-story home. You sort of look around several rooms. You don't see any stairs, so you do think that there is another way to get into that space. But you do become increasingly aware of the wooden floorboards have a thin gap to them, and you can sort of see there is at least some type of open space below you.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna say he sees something moving under the floorboards. He's gonna freak out.
Terrified.
Oh shit. Okay. So I'm going to, with that, can I do can I do an unarmed strike at the floor?
Oh
to
my
see if I can, to
God.
see if I can punch through. Can I punch through the wood in the ground to
Dude,
get a
you
better
might-
look?
door. What?
You can. I will say you might have better luck with at least a weapon.
Well,
My-
my weapon is a wooden stick, so
My head was
Okay.
in two places.
I
It was like...
I have a
look-
quarterstaff, but I could dual wield it, aka use both hands. And
Go for it. The
Okay.
AC for wood is 15.
Jesus.
Ooh, okay.
in
I could try.
D&D,
I could try.
so-
I could try that. I have a +7 to my DC. So
Jesus.
Yeah, my mind,
What's
my
your
mind
strength
was
modifier?
in the place of either smash the floor or
damn
find a
it! I
trap
rolled a
door.
7, and 7 plus 7 is
Oh,
14. It didn't
jeez.
work. Damn
Oh
it.
man.
It bounces
Yeah,
off the
you
floor, hits you in the
punch
face.
the ground and it smarts. You get like sort of a buzzing feeling in
I
your
splinter.
face
hit
for a few
I
minutes.
hit it with a stick, by the way, because that's what you told me to do.
Oh.
You can do whatever you damn want. I just think it would be
Well,
so
okay.
funny
To be
if
fair,
you just
to be fair, I did say I had to punch the floor first, so we'll go with that.
Yes.
So I go to punch the floor and just, oh, damn it! What the? Why did I
Marat
do that?
jumps as you suddenly punch the fucking floor and nothing happens.
Whatever's under there is
well,
getting
so-
more
so-
pissed.
I was gonna say, did whatever is beneath the floor
React.
hear me punch the floor?
Almost certainly.
Yes, in fact, I'll give a moment in case Ochner and fucking Crackpot, if you guys have an immediate reaction to that, I'll allow for that as well. I don't want to ignore y'all, but
Oh, this idiot punching the ground. What a
Hey.
If your reaction is to just stand there and watch, I do have more I can speak on.
Oh
I
no,
guess, is what I'm saying.
I'm gonna try to show his ass up. All right,
yeah. Monk fight. Monk fight. Monk fight.
hey,
Here's how you do it.
step back and watch a pro.
Well, so far, did you not know? I mean, is it fair to assume that your character didn't know that I was like half monk, basically? Because you keep calling me the
I'd
druid.
say that's fair. Yeah, I called you a bard.
Well, the bard, yeah.
But yeah, I would say it's fair to assume you don't, or like I didn't. My character didn't know that that you were a monk. But I'm gonna be like, dude, you hit it more than once. All right, I'm gonna. I really shouldn't do this because I only have 3 key points left.
He's like, let me show you how a monk does it, because he still doesn't know you're a monk.
He's not gonna know until I do some like crazy acrobatic stunt, and it's just like.
I'm gonna unarmed strike this motherfucker because I have a +9 to my
Whoa.
hit. Because I did a rogue and I did monk and rogue, and they both specify dexterity as a as like their.
You're
their big
definitely
thing.
right.
So
Dex is not my highest one. You're right.
all right, I rolled an 18 to hit.
Nice. You punched
Nice.
that
What's your
floorboard.
strength modifier?
You don't miss the floor.
It's a +2.
I'd say that's enough. Your fist goes through this floorboard, and you sort of feel open, still air below you. With a little bit more effort, I'd say you could peel back some boards and get down there. But right as you sort of breach that, you do hear some less careful wrestling now from below in this chamber, and you hear it like it's moving towards the rear of the house.
Guys, I don't know if you heard that, but there's definitely some shit down there. All right, and it's on the move. All right, I think I heard it going towards the back, and
You then hear the sound of a door outside the now open window. You're able to hear outside a door opens at the rear of the house, and you can begin to see a figure running out away from the home towards an alley.
Take a look here. See. Let's see. So I would like to. That's a second. Is that a second level spell? Shit. Oh no, it's a first level spell.
do it.
I'm trying to see like what cool shit I can do. So we all hear that somebody's like obviously leaving out a back door somewhere, right? That's what
Yes.
it is.
So you had a moment where you could hear them
Okay.
trying to make an escape, to which Ochner was like, "Y'all, I heard somebody," and then that allowed them some time to leave the basement out the back door. There was sort of a basement entrance towards the back of the house, and they're now beginning to flee.
Can I cast Longstrider on myself? And Longstrider, you touch a creature, which I guess I can touch myself. Target speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends in an hour.
Yeah,
can
is
I do that myself
instant?
and then actually it might not be. Hold on, it might not be.
You're like, "Give me a minute, y'all."
Hold on.
My walking speed is 45 feet, and I'm just gonna.
Damn.
I'm gonna book it. I'm a rabid motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's like, you gotta let me run.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. My walking speed is also 45 feet.
Damn,
So-
what are you worried about?
Yeah, I wanted to like
Cast it on
definitely.
cast it on the fucking goblin.
Okay, I could cast it on.
He's
well-
got little legs.
I got a big head and little arms. Okay, I'll go ahead and sensing that we might all need to start chasing this person or thing. As I go to like jump out this window. Oh wait, you closed the window. Fuck. Did you?
Open
did
it
he?
up. What? Just
Yeah,
open
well,
it.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Like, I don't want to make sure. I was just about to say I leap through the window. By the way, the window's closed. Your face smacks into the glass. I didn't want to make a classic blunder.
Like a land war in Asia.
Yeah, exactly. I would like to sort of run towards the window at my 45 feet speed and fling the sash open and try to leap out the window to to go chase whatever this thing is that we heard.
Is Crackpot and Ochner following? I know Ochner said you were booking it.
Crackpot looks after everyone's legged out of the room. Crackpot looks at Moret and is like, and then runs
Shrugs.
runs and jumps down the hole in the floor with his frying pan
Ooh.
underneath him. 'Cause
Risky move.
he wants to know what's down there.
That's cool. Okay.
That's like
So-
finally they went down the hole.
Yay! More settings.
They're like, yes,
So-
damn it. Yeah, sorry.
To peek the curtain a little bit, the figure that you guys are chasing, their speed is 30, so we will address that in a moment. Maret is thoroughly bound.
And
she
dazed.
sort of shares shares
She's
the
like-
look with Crackpot, but knows that she is not able to go anywhere. And as Crackpot sort of enters this below basement, it's very small. It doesn't expand towards the full extent of the house. It's strictly underneath this room. You can tell that someone's been hiding out down here for a couple days. There actually seemed to have been it seemed to have been a plan to be down there a bit longer. There's a steady amount of rations and water available down there, as well as a bedroll. So you definitely see the means of someone staying down there. A few transmutation texts, but nothing extravagant, other than strictly a place to exist. And you do see towards the rear of the house there is an open door up some stairs out the back. You can see they had clearly escaped to, and I'd say you can even see at least the tail end of Logando and Ochner chasing down this figure in that direction.
Okay. Is it worth investigating that room further? You did just describe it quite a lot to me.
I don't think so.
No.
It's a very simple room, so unless there was something that you're specifically wanting to bring with you, I wasn't gonna have you roll investigation, since there isn't really much to see beyond what would be obvious.
Okay.
Um,
Then I guess I kind of take in what I'm seeing, and then I would follow after the others. My walking speed is 30.
yes. So is this figure.
But out
so
of
it does
character,
not-
I feel like I get what's starting to go on now.
I'm curious. I want to know. What are you guys thinking? We're nearing the end, so I want to.
I feel like it's like some weird thing where like they fake her death for money, and then they don't fake her death, they kill her, but then through necromancy they bring her back to life.
I think that you said there's a lot of transmutation stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So transmutation means like transforming things, changing your appearance, maybe, right?
Yes.
So I think they faked her wife's death and had a convenient scapegoat when a random stranger picked up the bloody knife, went, oh shit, he's got the knife. He did it. And then she was going to hide out in the basement. They were going to turn her into someone else, and she was just going to like walk out of the basement one day and be like, hello, random stranger. My wife recently died. Let's travel together.
And there was a
Get the hell outta
witness.
here."
We haven't met the witness. There was another witness who we haven't met.
That's what I was about to say. Okay, so my idea is
I'm missing a key.
Yeah,
clue
you
here.
missed this bit, yeah.
my
But it helps
thing
your
is-
idea.
I'm sure
I
you both
think-
told me, but yes.
I think that when they were on the gazebo, they were trying to pick a mark, and they would basically make the murdered wife into the witness, and then turn the witness into the murdered wife and actually kill the guy. And then they like the wife could just be the witness and be like, yeah, I saw the whole thing.
And because it's a market, they're all travellers, so people, if they're out of town, it's like people wouldn't even notice that they were dead.
Exactly. It's the perfect crime. They fucked with the wrong rabbit.
Everyone's gonna know this
Okay.
story.
It's just not that at all.
I am not going to comment on anything and just lay out the scene, but I'm very proud of you.
Guys, we got it. We
Um,
definitely... No, I'm gonna refer to the TikTok you posted earlier of, oh man, their plan is better than my plan.
yeah. Okay. Hang on. Shut up. No. I'm gonna lay out a scene now and let you
Alright.
guys think what you want to think. With that, I would say so. Logando and Ochner, you are chasing down this figure and swiftly catching up. They're twisting and turning, down. And I should say it is later in the evening now, especially with how you guys had slept in and spent some time in the prison. The sun is setting. The sky is turning to a dark purple hue, and as she's twisting into more compact and sorry, I lost my words. Did various alleys. She is stopped at a sudden and turns around with Crackpot shortly behind you, and she looks at you, losing her breath, with a tall wall behind her, and holds up a lit lantern. And her face is lit up, and it is Deja standing in front of you. Now, Logando wouldn't have recognized her, but her face is flushed as she's been running, and behind her, also lit up by the lantern she is holding, stands Judge Hortus. As he was waiting back there in their meeting spot, his figure looms behind her, and he chuckles and in a baffled sort of way, and he addresses you all and says, "You
He's
know,
in on
this
it.
would have been a lot easier if this was not found out."
Yeah, I bet it would
And
be. I bet it'd be real convenient.
And he says, "I intend to keep it that way," and we'll roll initiative.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, I've got a +9 for initiative, so I understand why Geo plays as a rogue now.
They're broken.
My
They're so
initiative button.
broken.
All right.
I got a 26.
Wow.
Damn.
I got 16.
I got 14.
Those are respectable, solid numbers.
So we need.
I'm gonna just real quick as a free action. I'm gonna talk to in Fey talk to the rabbit. Pretty fast for a bard, huh? Kind of cluing in my monkish
Yeah, the
style.
monkness.
My monkness of my character, that I was able to leap through a window. I was going to be able to open, leap, and then sprint at the same speed that he could hop behind after me.
Given Ochner's attitude, though, I just imagine he's
as a
like, yeah,
bard.
it's okay.
Meanwhile, okay, so I'm gonna say that that I imagined the three of us running together, exactly like Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli chasing the orcs into Two Towers,
Crackpot's
and
Gimli.
Gimli's back there just like, we goblins are great sprinters.
Yeah, I think I'm
You
gonna
human,
respond.
what do your human eyes see?
I think I'm gonna respond.
Pretty fast for a bard, huh?
Look, I don't know what your
What your deal is.
monastery is, but you and I are not the same.
We'll discuss
Okay.
it later.
Thank-
Oh,
Oh
we
no!
lost Freya.
Oh, okay.
And
There,
she's back.
there they are.
Tabbed over to the
They're
other
back.
game
We missed you, Freya. We missed you.
It's okay. You're in the right spot and everything still. I don't have to move your name.
Okie doke. So in front of you, the three of you are sort of in a bunch in this at the end of this closed end of an alley. There are a few simple doors, but for the most part, you're in the open air, and it is the Judge Hortus looming over with a smaller figure of Deja, who you have not seen in a while, standing in front of you. And at the top of the order is Ochner.
Wasn't the judge a dwarf? Didn't you say he was a-
Mountain dwarf. But like
Yeah.
he's big. Like you get the idea he's got maybe some orc in him, I don't know.
He's chunky.
Shit.
He's a big
Oh,
big
shit.
dude. Especially
That's nice.
compared to a very small frame of Deja.
And
Mm.
especially compared to a rabbit and a goblin.
Yeah. There's some heights
And
going.
a man.
Very
But yeah, he's probably not quite as
I'm
huge.
the tallest one here still.
You're like, I'm part of
That
this
is true.
group.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna jump right in. Pardon the pun. I'm gonna go ahead and just unarmed strike the judge just because he fucking chortled in my face.
In the prison and now.
Yeah. I don't appreciate that. Guy fucking ruined my breakfast.
Technically,
So-
I was also in prison too, so I may or may not have some beef with said
We're not the same.
We still don't know what you were in for.
We don't
Yeah, I-
know why you were there.
I don't know why I was there. Rhymes aren't crimes.
Turns out you're that little boy's father that I tried to hit.
My
Oh,
son got
God.
swung at earlier today. He was telling me about it last night, and then for some reason I ended up in jail.
Okay, I'm gonna do unarmed strike.
Logan's like,
Um,
what's the difference between you and me? Ochner's like, I'm not wearing hockey pants.
I got a 17, so I hope he has a low armor class.
Let's see, where is he
I was
at?
gonna say if he's
What
dwarf
did you
orc,
roll?
17.
Yeah, if he's
That
dwarf
does
orc, that's... Ooh.
ooh,
All right. So I get 1d6 plus 5. Got the bare minimum. He gets 6 damage, and as a bonus action, I get to use Flurry of Blows. And that will use 1 key point, and I get to try to make 2 more unarmed strikes.
How
as
much
part
was
of
the first
bonus.
one?
6 damage.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna roll for the second one. That got a 13. Does that hit?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
You miss.
I go one more. That one definitely hits because I rolled an 18, and that's plus 9 is 27.
Damn. That hits.
that's a solid punch right there.
Solid
and-
hit.
Where do you hit him?
Right in the balls.
Oh no!
Especially with this 9 damage.
Oh no.
Damn.
Uppercut. just
Because it was in the
there.
balls, you get to roll again
You
for
should-
damage.
You should learn to wear a cup.
So yeah, so I'm like right up on him now. So I hope to God he doesn't hit me.
Is there anything else you can do with your turn?
Oh, I have a cunning action. I can take a bonus action to take the dash, disengage, or hide action. I'm gonna dash back. I'm gonna dash away a little bit.
Okay. Are
Just
you
managed to go-
staying in front of the rest of your teammates or moving behind them?
I'll stay in front. If they want to rush,
Okay.
they can. I feel like I'm the one that's
Very
the
bold
most
of you.
angry about all of this. So
Yeah. And with that, next is Judge Hortus. You have just dashed away. He's maybe looking a little bit more pale than you remember after that solid hit to the balls. He's got a high constitution though. I think he's quicker than most to get stood back up. And he turns to one of the wooden doors in this alley and he rips down the door and sort of hastily tosses this female body onto the ground of Deja. And you look from the Deja that's standing next to him and then the Deja that's on the ground as sort of the transmutation illusion wears off from this blow, and you see the body on the ground shift into what you all three, I assume, would recognize as the body of Holly, the woman who had previously gone missing.
oh shit.
And he brings out a tome from within his robes, and you see it has the mark of the Death Cleric on front with various necromantic tomes and runes on the front. And he casts Create Undead. He
Fuck!
holds his hand out towards the body of Holly. And you see her empty eyes within sunken sockets open, and her brittle frame pulls itself up.
Oh
She
my
has
God.
mottled, decaying flesh that's just drawn tight over the harsh peaks of her
She's been
bones.
the whole time.
And she does grow claws and sharp teeth as this spell is taking over her dead body. And she has now entered the fight as well. And with that, that is the end of his
Yay.
turn with casting this intense spell. And we will have Holly is going to stand up. Oh gosh,
And now
sorry, I
there's
didn't
three.
have
There's
her
three
thing
of them in
open.
front of us.
Mhm.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Deja, Harley, which is the zombie, and then the judge dude.
Got it.
In D&D, it's technically a ghoul, but like, yeah, they're fucking zombies.
Is it undead?
Um,
Does it count as undead?
Yes,
Yeah.
medium undead chaotic evil monster. If you need the specifics.
I do.
The ghoul Holly is going to lurch forward and do a bite attack on Logando. So that's a bite attack roll +2.
If you get bit, do you turn like in The Walking Dead?
I don't think so.
Imagine
Doesn't say anything
you
about
get bitten and
that.
everyone turns into a zombie.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes,
On
it does.
Logando, yes.
But can I? Maybe I can't. I was gonna say there's no way for me to dodge it. I guess.
No,
Okay.
I think I think it depends on what path our paladin is. But I think there's like a protection path where you can invoke disadvantage.
And there's a couple of different parts in different classes where you can like do like uncanny dodge or something like that. But I don't. If you don't
Yeah.
have that ability, I don't know if you can just.
I don't think I have
Yeah.
that. It,
No.
it might be a slightly higher monk ability.
It's
It
like
is,
level 11.
Yeah, it might be like I don't know, say level 10. If only we had 10 levels to work with. I was just checking my reactions to make sure I couldn't do something, but
Okay.
okay.
But
cool.
otherwise, Freya, what's our damage looking like?
Well, something says actions in combat. It says opportunity attack. So does that mean I can like do
So
a
an
move as she
opportunity
hits me?
attack is if someone's trying to disengage, like run past you.
You're right.
You
Yeah,
get an
you're right.
opportunity attack.
Gotcha. It probably would have helped if I clicked it or looked it up.
No, you're
16
fine.
damage total?
Damn. That's a lot.
16.
Yes.
Mhm.
Christ.
Ouch. Youchy. Let's see. Oh, I
and
can
that-
click up on the thing and hit damage button. There we go. Okay.
Cool. That is the end of Holly's turn, and next is Crackpot.
Crackpot has an ability called Divine Smite.
Yes. Yes.
I love that shit.
So
Oh,
I
I miss
played,
playing a paladin.
I played Paladin and Pathfinder, and I love the smite.
So
sorry, I didn't.
It's right. I was going to use a different ability until we got an undead,
No,
and
I
now I'm
think
like,
it
well,
does
no, I
double
have to.
damage.
Yeah. So it says I can use one spell slot to add 2d8 radiant damage on a melee weapon attack on first if I use it on first level spell slot, which is where it's at. But it says it's +1 extra d8 if it's undead or a fiend.
Yes.
So it's 3
The
d8s.
thing is, the way it gets is you have to decide whether or not you're using that before you know whether or not your attack hits. So it's like the
Right.
worst when you use a spell
Yeah.
slot and then miss. Oh, it's miserable.
Well, I'm going to try it.
Yeah, no, you got it. It's gonna land and you're gonna catch
hope
this
so.
fucking ghoul on fire.
Rain down holy flames.
It is a 17.
17
Yeah.
hits.
17 hits.
Mm,
Ooh,
my boy.
where's my d8? This is my d8. Okay. So that's a 4. A 5. And a 6 as far as my radiant damage. And then that's
Yeah.
added on to the melee weapon attack, right? So I've got to roll for the melee weapon
So
attack.
probably double the radiant damage first, because the melee damage is not doubled.
Okay.
I
So
think.
wait, so it's just an extra d8. So I rolled 3 times.
Oh, okay, it's not
Because
double.
you do it's 2 d8s for
Oh, right,
for
the
a
additional.
success.
You're right.
So that was
Don't listen to me.
that's right. That was 9, 5 and 4, and then it was an extra d8, which was a 6. So that is 15. And I've
That's
got to
still
roll.
awesome.
I've got to roll my normal, which is a d8 as well, actually. So
Yes, makes it convenient.
it was a 7. So that's 7 normal damage
Nice.
and 15 radiant damage.
Nice. Good hit. Those are good rolls. I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do.
Okay, and do you have another attack?
I have the thing extra attack, but I feel like Does that would I be able to do that on top of that? Or?
Yeah, you can basically once you get to a certain level, you have at least 2 attacks for sure, and you can use Divine Smite on both. You just have to use like another spell
Another
slot.
spell slot.
Yeah, so you can do a whole other round of attack.
I'm not used to this. I just want to check something. I'm just checking one of my abilities or one of my spells. Or does it have to be a weapon attack? It might have to be a weapon attack, right?
I think so, yeah.
Although that spell would not do what I wanted it to do.
I think the way that it works is you have then those 2 attacks available as one action.
Right.
So you could do a spell as a bonus action, or if you had a spell that was an action, you would have to not attack at all. But since
Okay.
you've already initiated an attack, you can you can do both a bonus action and another attack.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'll hit it again.
Hit it again, dude.
Hit it
Let's
again.
see an attack roll.
Hit it again.
Are
So,
you using a Divine Smite again, or just a flat attack?
I mean, I guess, yeah. If it's gonna
You
do more
don't have to.
damage, why would I not? That
The
was a
school is just going to explode.
that
in,
was
like,
a
holy light.
15.
That hits.
That hits. Okay.
Mhm.
That's a 2, so that's my normal damage. That's a 1. This one definitely isn't as impressive as last time. A 4, and then the last radiant damage is another 4. So 2 normal and 5. No, sorry, 9 radiant damage. 2 4s and a 1. 2 normal,
Sweet.
9 radiant.
She is getting sliced. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
You said as a bonus action I could do a spell. I might do a spell that's like a preparation for a next turn.
Yes, I think a lot of the paladin spells require like concentration.
Yeah.
But certainly if you have a bonus action available, you can take a bonus action.
Yeah, I wanted to do Steering Smite, which is concentration. So, but it says casting time 1 bonus action.
Okay. Let's see, Searing Spite.
Searing Smite. It says the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with white hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames.
Cool. Yes, it is a concentration spell, so if you get hit, it won't work. But
Right.
yeah, it is a bonus action. So you could cast that now for your next turn.
Yeah. I think I'll do that.
Cool, cool. And then next is Logando.
All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to see if I can do this. I have a spell, a 2nd level spell called Enthrall. And since I can see that he's concentrating on doing something over there, it says here, you weave a distracting string of words causing creatures of your choice that you can see within range and that can hear you to make a wisdom saving throw. Any creature, and then I guess that charms them, and then what, do they only attack me? I'm trying to make sure I understand my own spell. Any creature that can't be charmed succeeds the saving throw automatically, and if you or your companions are fighting a creature, it has advantage on the save. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage on wisdom checks until the spell ends, until the target can no longer hear you. The spell ends. So this might not be exactly what I want. Never mind. What I'm gonna
just rush, just clock it.
Okay.
clock it
So what
with your
I
stick.
will. So actually, what I might do is I'm gonna run at the judge, the necromancer judge, and for what I'm going to do, I would like to cast something called Thunder Wave. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from me must make a Constitution saving throw. If they fail it, they take thunder damage and get pushed 10 feet back. If they succeed, they take half the damage and don't get pushed back.
Yes.
So
Pretty
I would
sure
like.
I'm in that 15.
I feel like
foot
we're
cube.
all
I
in
think we
that
all are.
Well, how good's your Constitution? Pretty good, right?
I mean, I got high HP, but my Constitution modifier is +0. We'll find out. We'll see
So-
what happens.
Well, I've already
It's
spoken the words.
originating from you, not from a
Yeah.
point you decide. So you
Yeah,
could
so-
probably, if you were to run at the judge,
Yeah. That's what. That's. I
I-
mean, did I
you
not
would.
say that?
Yeah, no,
Run-
there's more to the sentence.
Sorry. I
No,
I
you're
interrupted
fine.
again.
If you were to run at the judge, you would have to go past Holly. So there would be an opportunity attack there if you wanted to do that. But I do think it's feasible that if you were to run at the judge, you could have a 15-foot cube that would include the judge and Holly, but not your team members.
Um,
And
But-
Deja too is over there.
but I have to run past the ghoul that just bit half my neck off.
Yes, and she
um,
would have an opportunity of attack. So if
You
you
have an
want to do
opportunity
that,
to do it again.
Let's do it. Let's try it.
okay. So if we could
Let's risk
have
it for the biscuit.
a D20. I think there's a specific way it works, but I'm just gonna have her roll an attack roll against you and see if it hits. If we could have an attack roll from Holly, we'll just do a claw attack, so that's +4 to hit.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah,
that hits.
That hits pretty well. Okay. So,
So we'll calculate the damage. You do still get to run past her. She just gets a PC on your way past. So we'll do the damage, and then we can have you cast that.
What
Okay.
do we do? Claw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Took a swipe at him.
It's
And
just
she got
4.
him.
4 damage.
All right, that's cool. A little more scratched up than than the bite that literally got taken out of my face.
Yes. So now we need a constitution throw for the judge, Deja, and for Holly,
Oh boy.
the
Okay.
ghoul.
They need
Sorry,
to.
that's a lot of rolling from you,
They
Freya.
need to. They need more than a 16.
Okay.
So for the judge, what is it? Constitution?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Let's see. The 14, so it's a miss.
So we failed.
that's
Um,
good.
Holly. Sorry, a lot of sheets here.
That's fine.
No.
Uh,
Sorry, I know I'm making you roll a lot.
That's a 17.
Oof,
That passes.
And then
zombie lady's tough.
Deja.
Deja.
That is a nat 20 from Deja.
Nice. She passes. So they
She-
still
she
get
ref-
half the damage.
She reflects it
Yeah.
back on you.
So now you roll 2d8 thunder damage.
That's right.
Woohoo.
What am I gonna get? 3 plus 7 is 10.
Cool. So Deja and Holly take 5, and then Judge gets 10. And so with that cast, Holly and Deja remain in the same spot, and then the massive Judge Hortus is sort of blasted back. He doesn't go a full 10 feet back since he was pretty close to the back alley, but he is thoroughly slammed into the wall, and there's a puff of dust as his huge frame hits into it, and it feels very satisfying. So that was pretty beautiful.
Nice. I dig.
Was there
It
anything
does
else you could do
say-
with your turn?
It does say, in addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed back 10 feet away from me. And the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
The whole,
Oh,
the whole town waits.
So
Cool.
everyone knows we're in this we're in this alley.
Oh boy.
I probably
I
should
will
have
keep
said
that
that
in
along
mind.
with it, but
fucking guards are gonna show up after we've killed
They're on
all
their
three
way.
of these people. It's just be like, what the fuck?
the
You killed
judge made us do it. They killed the judge. He's a necromancer.
and there's Holly as well,
Uh,
the missing lady.
And then I would, yeah. All right, there we go.
Okay, I might sneeze.
Bless you.
Feel free to. This is a
There
safe
it
space.
is.
This is a
Thank
safe
you.
space.
I was gonna mute, but then I was like, you know what? They can fucking hear it. So there you go. You're
We
welcome.
got
Deal
it.
with it.
Next is Deja. She is not somebody who's keen on fighting. Hence probably why her initiative landed her at the bottom. She was thoroughly confused at taking that thunderous damage as well. So she is going to dash into the doorway at the side room where Holly's corpse was pulled from. And she's just gonna hide in there. Can we just have a stealth roll for her, see how well she hides in that room? But she's attempting to remove herself from the situation.
Her stealth is a -1, so
Awesome. She'll do a great job.
that's a nat 1 -1.
Yes!
Oh,
She
God.
trips and falls on her face.
Zeros are rare.
Yes.
I would say, like a cat, she was trying to climb on the top of a dusty armoire that was in that room, and it just fucking falls. Like, none of you see it, but you hear a large crash, and another puff of dust sort of comes out of that room. She's unconscious on the floor in there now.
God.
It won't be a
So
problem
she's fully
anymore.
prone.
She
I'll say she takes 14 damage for simplicity's sake. How's that? Or not that one. Undo that.
that problem solved itself.
Here we go.
Might not have been a problem in the first place, but we don't know that. So
And then next is Ochner.
Hey. God.
I'm glad his poor rabbit ears didn't get hurt by my thunderous explosion.
I think he might be partially deaf still.
Indeed. Oh, did I spend my spell? I don't think so. There it is.
So question is, do I punch the judge in the balls again? Or do I go for the undead chick?
Quite
I'm
the-
gonna go for the judge.
Let's- I was
I
gonna
really
say, do you,
didn't have to think long about that one.
I was gonna say, do you have a vendetta? You have a vendetta out for this judge. He has it out for you.
If we kill the judge, does the ghoul just stop? Like, did they just become
dissipate?
unanimated?
I can check.
I don't know the rules of that.
Yeah, hold on.
And would your character know? Well, never mind.
I don't
shouldn't
think
ask
my
that.
character cares. I think he just wants
Yeah,
to
that's
beat
fair,
the
yeah.
shit out of this judge.
But you're curious. But we're curious. I thought that's.
I feel like
That's
that's how it works in Skyrim, but I
was
don't
gonna
know
say
how it works in
that's
D&D.
how it works in video games.
It seems like they'll stay a ghoul for 24 hours, but they just won't be like
Okay.
commanded.
Aimless ghouls.
Yeah, just a
or something.
wandering.
What I'm
wandering
reading.
undead, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go
let's
and
go
try to
initiate.
punch that judge right in the face. Just jump up and bam, just like
Wabam.
superhero punch him. Just
Gonna
yeah.
say-
His rabbit fist. Yeah.
He's gonna say wabam as he does it. It's like Kung
Yeah.
Fu Panda.
Skadoosh.
Skadoosh.
All right.
It's actually a Sylvan word for eat it.
All right. Well, I rolled a 19 plus 9. So I
Misses.
feel like that.
She did my joke. Or sorry, they did my joke. Took my joke. That's okay. It sounded better coming from Freya. I fully
It was a
support
lot. It
this.
was
Just
so
a con-
deadpan. I loved it.
It's a concept misses.
Yeah, I know. The tone really sets it. I can't seem to keep a quiet face when I say it. So.
but then it gives it a different vibe from both of you because from Freya it's like misses and you're like wait does it actually? Whereas you it's like
even
misses.
I was inclined to believe them.
Yours is like an in your face like misses.
I'm looking at Judge's AC and I'm like, whoa, really? That does hit.
So I rolled a 5 plus 5 is 10. I don't know how much health he has. I'm assuming he's looking a little roughed up, but I will also do flurry of blows again.
Sure.
Spending those key points, man.
I've only got one left after this one, so I'm hoping I can make this really work.
Bop, 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 bop.
So that one was another 28.
Nice.
I can take a screenshot if you don't believe me, but I feel like I mean it's a +9 for my hit, so
I mean, they'll die eventually, so
I think
fucking
there's trust in this
whatever.
group. I don't know why
Um,
anyone would be making up their rules anyway. Like...
I know, it's too funny when y'all fail. so-
Exactly.
and that was 8 damage. And then I get one more try to hit. And that one is a dirty 20. And that does another 8 damage.
I already took the 10 out, so we just have to do 16 from there. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty hurt. I mean, he's not like bloodied.
Oh, and
Um,
I get 2 attacks per action, I realized. I didn't know this the first time I kicked him in
that
the
makes
balls.
sense, yeah.
So I'm just gonna do another unarmed strike.
Do it. You know, it sounds funny. It's maybe not as glorious for like a live stream, but that is what monks do, you know.
Oh,
They
I
just
know.
They
don't
will
stop
just hit
punching.
you so many times. So like yeah, like fucking get on it.
So that
I am fully imagining you just like going star platinum on his face and like just ba, 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 ba.
So
Order,
I'm
order,
gonna-
order, order.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm really more imagining Marvel's or like the Netflix Daredevil show, just like that really like rough, fucking back alley brawling kind of shit.
Yeah, yeah. The hallway
Um,
scene, the hallway.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just
Okay.
fucking wailing on this guy. So that was a 19. And that
hits.
does sweet. And that does another 8 damage.
Woohoo! Yeah, he's looking a bit hurt. He's a little bit hurt.
Right.
Anything else you can do on your turn? You're like, I hit him again.
Another flurry, but no. I'm gonna do a cunning action again and dash away again. I'll go over to Crackpot. It's always funny. I'm gonna help him. Next time, I'll help him. He doesn't kill him already.
Okay, and next is Judge Hortus. I was so inclined to hit Crackpot and ruin that sweet, sweet spell. But man, you just hit the fuck out of him. Like I think he's gonna charge after you.
And he got
So
pushed back.
but there was a wall there, so it's like
Yeah,
he
that's true,
didn't
he
go
did.
that much farther. So I do
That's
still
fair.
think everyone is within each other's speed, just within this limited space.
Understood.
So he is gonna push past Holly the ghoul and let's see, he's gonna cast Chill Touch. It's a necromantic cantrip. It is a ranged spell attack, so it'll make let's see. Okay, so he does have to roll an attack roll.
Okay.
Against his AC.
Is there a modifier in the attack roll, or is it just straight?
I think it's just straight. I think he might get to add his spell casting modifier though.
Okay, what's that?
I forget what clerics cast with.
Would that be spell attack bonus?
Yes.
Oh, that's a +8.
Fuck.
So 15 + 8.
Fuck.
I think that it's.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's only 1d8 necrotic damage. But you cannot regain those hit points until the start of your next turn. And you have a chilling, ghostly hand clinging to you.
God damn. All right.
For the
Shit, that sounds
duration of the
terrifying.
spell.
That's 7 damage.
And you have a creepy ghost hand on your face.
Just
Oh.
like this.
Ew.
Like a face hugger from Alien.
So Something gonna
Wait,
burst out
unless
of my chest
did
now?
he? What level is
A
he
baby
casting it
undead.
from? I don't think he has a
Um,
level.
I think chill
Level
touch.
5
He just has
spell.
like.
Yeah, he used it as a cantrip. He doesn't have it available as a spell, so never mind. Yeah, it's just 7. Okay. Freya, do you think there's anything else he can do on his turn? I think that
Um,
costs. Let's see.
Don't.
It's 1
think-
action, so I don't see unless he has a bonus action.
Let me see. I don't think so. No.
Nope. All right, it is Holly's turn. I think she's gonna bite at Logando again.
Really just
Alright.
messing him up here. Okay.
Yeah, Holly's taking a
I
liking to you.
The
Yeah,
ladies love
I
me.
mean, she don't want to eat the little goblin thing. She don't want to eat a rabbit. That's too fuzzy. I think she's gonna keep just chewing on this fucking
Yeah,
dude.
rabbit's too gamey. It's too gamey. It's too
Yeah,
gamey.
yeah. She don't want a hairball.
And I'm not sure
I
what
feel
goblin
bad.
tastes like, but you know it's not good.
Does a nat 20 plus 2 hit?
Oh damn, that's gonna do double damage.
That's I would say no.
I've had so many crits
Alright.
this session.
Yes, it hits.
We're
It
gonna have
hits.
Is
to
it
say-
That's
biting
intense.
or clawing?
Bite. So
Okay.
it's either double damage or double the rolls. So
knew you were gonna
2d6
kill
times
me.
2 or 4d6. This, no matter what, won't kill you.
You know, you say that.
It might knock you
I don't
out.
think 4 times 6 is more than 43. So I think you're okay.
Hold on, look at the math. Okay, hold on.
No
Uh,
rush.
Gonna be another another chunk. I might have to cure wounds myself.
It's 14 for 18.
Oh, 20.
20 damage.
You said 20?
Yes.
All right.
I can do
Ouchie.
Owies. That's
Not bad.
Sorry.
slightly less than half of what my remaining health was.
that. I feel bad. A little.
That's
not
fine.
really.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Don't feel bad.
If someone
not
has to
really.
die.
I
I
feel
know.
bad. Holly certainly does not.
I warn you. Every
She's-
session, I
she's
warn
being-
you. It's time to die.
yes.
And in a one shot, what
Yeah.
better
Yeah.
opportunity
Yeah.
to
Nobody can be
And-
surprised.
And like I said, no man can kill me.
murder?
I thought I was clever with that.
I saved that, honestly. Next is Crackpot. Every time I say that, because like it says George in parentheses, I feel like I'm insulting you. Like every time.
The whole stream I've just had a label up here that says Crackpot.
Yeah, Freya. Yeah.
I guess so. My Searing Strike would be ready right now, so I will, I guess, attack with it.
Yes.
Yes.
It is an 18. Let me just double check. Searing Smite. Sorry. So now my weapon flares with white hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage and causes the target to ignite in flames. I'm going to use that on Holly. So do my normal attack, which is a 7 on the normal damage, and then 1d6.
Wait, did you roll to hit?
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, I
Did
got 19.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I must have blinked and didn't hear you. So
I didn't hear it either.
Well, well,
He's
actually,
making
I think
shit up.
it was 18 actually, not 19. 18.
Wow.
he knew he hit, so he didn't need to tell us. He was just like, he was just, he
You
was just
need to
gonna
tell
roll.
me everything.
You don't need to know. It hits.
You know it hits.
It was it was 7 normal damage and then 2 fire damage.
Nice.
and
you
now
have
that-
another attack?
And now Holly's on fire.
Oh, how does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. It just said ignite in flames. Let me check to see if that. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
Okay, cool.
Risky.
Do we do
Um,
that now
uh,
or next turn?
her start of her turn, I think.
Yeah, start of next time. It says
She's gonna be on fire a while.
it says
She just went.
if the target or a creature within 5 feet of it uses an action to put out the flames, or if some other effect douses the flames, then the spell ends. So it can be put out, basically.
Cool. Anything else you can do on your turn?
I guess just like let's, because I've got an extra attack. Let's just do another, just a hit, just a normal hit. Or not, because it was a 12. So I swing the pan again in this. Can I use my bonus action to hide? Because I can do that as a goblin.
Where are you hiding?
Let me. I just like duck round a corner into like a dark corner. It says so.
Okay.
It says nimble escape is a goblin trait, and it says can disengage or hide on each turn as a bonus action.
Okay.
I was gonna say, is the alley we're in kind of just literally just a straight alley? I mean, is there stuff to hide behind?
So where you guys are,
I could hide in that
sort
room.
of a dead.
Could hide in that little room.
It is sort of a dead end. So you could either fully leave the alley, probably be 30, 35 feet away from your party even, behind them, or you could go into the room that we did establish that Deja had tried to hide, rolled a 0, so I knocked her out and damaged her, so she's unconscious on the ground in there.
I can go hide in there. I feel like I want to be close enough that I can still help with what's going on. So I guess I hide in that room.
All right. And next is Logando.
All right. So I went back through my character sheet so I knew what I could do. I'm going to, as my action, let's see, do I want to move? Am I particularly near anyone? Well, the one guy just jumped forward. Okay, so I know what I'm going to do. I am going to do a thing in my action area called Wholeness of Body. Once per long rest as an action, I can regain 18 health. So
Whoa.
I would like to do that.
That's sick.
I believe it's a monk thing. So, if I may, I already added it to myself.
Okay.
If that's
Is that
okay.
an action or a bonus action?
It is just a regular action, but as my bonus action, I would like to do Bardic Inspiration and cast it on Rabbit Man, which means as a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die 1d6. For 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Yes. So interrupt me.
But sorry.
So when I roll, interrupt her.
Oh yeah.
Don't let me ruin your
Don't let her
chance to
finish.
use that when you want to.
Okay. So I guess when he goes to do something, I just roll a d6 and then see what the number is.
So he gets to roll it. You're essentially like giving him a dice. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Okay. So
and
you
I've
just
never
want me
kept
to
track
remember.
of the 10-minute roll. He should just be able to add it to his sheet. Again, I ignore the 10-minute roll. If at any point during the remainder of the session you want to add a d6, go for it.
What every turn is 6 seconds?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm not going to keep track of that. I never do.
I mean,
I like it when you guys roll good anyways.
I think it's fair to assume this fight will be over in the next.
Yes. Hopefully soon.
What,
I'm
100 turns?
Yes.
All right.
Okie doke. And with that, next is technically Deja's turn. She snores a little bit loudly.
She's also got like a matching bump on her head to the
Can we
her
have a
wife.
Constitution roll for Deja? See how she's doing. Thank you.
That's another net 1.
Oh
my God.
She vomits. She vomits on herself.
Oh my God.
She vomits on herself.
Oh no.
And since you're in the room, Crackpot, you do recognize it as the half-eaten rations you had seen in that basement room.
Oh no. Oh, those are some moldy rations.
I'm hiding in like a puddle of sick at this point.
Right,
just standing in it.
Gross. I'm done with this image.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
You got it.
I ain't mad. I'm just grossed out. Next is Ochner.
Hmm.
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 Hmm. Well,
Who's nuts to punch next? Mm-mm-mm.
well. There's only one other man there.
Yeah,
Or there's only one man there.
one of them's a zombie lady. I don't know what nuts.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think she.
Oh,
You never know. I'm gonna. I'm gonna punch the judge. Just do what I've been doing. I'm gonna kick his ass.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm gonna roll my first unarmed strike. That's 18 plus 9. I'm
Hits.
pretty sure that
Misses.
hits. Cool.
He's a
Uh,
very angry wabbit.
And that's yeah, no,
Wabbit
it's-
season.
Fire.
That's 8 damage for that. And then I'll go ahead and do my other regular attack action, which is just another unarmed strike. That one's a 15.
Mm-mm.
That misses.
What? Roll a d6. Roll a d6.
Yeah, you didn't hear shit. I didn't say shit.
All right, I'm gonna roll d6.
You guys are bad at interrupting me, so I'll allow it.
Sorry.
Okay, so that was a 3, so that makes it an 18.
That hits.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, let's go. Bardic inspiration.
And that
Thank
does
you,
7
Bard.
damage. Jesus, how much health does this guy have?
Does he get a d6 on everything? You can hear it gains inspiration.
I think he can use it on whatever he wants.
Can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added. Okay.
So not damage. So I can't make
No,
my
no,
no,
you
that
can't
would
add
be
a
so
D6.
funny. That would
That'd
be
be
so
OP as
funny. It's
hell.
basically everything but, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it does say for 10 minutes the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So it might only be a one-time
Gotcha.
thing. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Worth it for the punch, though.
Absolutely. And now I'm gonna try my flurry of blows, which gives me 2 more punches.
Oh my
And-
god.
And
Beat his ass.
It's your last key point too. If I'm not
damn it.
mistaken.
Yeah, it is my last key point.
I'm-
The first punch misses, 'cause that was a 13, and the second one, is a 1. It's a natural 1, but it's plus 9, so it's 10. I mean, it
That
misses either way,
misses.
but still, god damn it. All right, well, I still hit him 2 times, so that was nice. I think
So
he's
that's
just in
nice.
such a rage that he doesn't even care if he hits it. And he's just like,
Just swinging.
He's
He's
just swinging.
So both of them missed.
He just started
yeah,
blasting.
both of those last 2
I'm
But with
misses.
sorry.
his fist.
It's okay.
Anything else you can do on your turn?
Honestly, at this point, I think he's just like, he's not even gonna try to run away. He's like just rearing up. He's ready. He's just gonna stay there.
Okie doke. And then George, with your action when you hide, like, are you guaranteed hidden? Does that take a stealth roll, or is that just used to like get away? Like, how does that work? So I'm gonna be honest, I want to fucking hit you because I see you're at full health, so I want to hit you.
I
So I
want
want to know if I can.
What's
let
the
me
ability
look it
called?
up for you. It's called Nimble Escape.
Or goblin go sneak.
I think hide is just a guaranteed, like, hidden, isn't it? I think.
I want gonna hit you so bad though. You can't just be
Hold
gone. Damn it, you might just be.
Okay, I found it. So it says it engages hide, and I checked hide. You make dexterity stealth check in an attempt to hide. If you succeed, you gain certain benefits as described in unseen attackers and targets.
Okay.
So I make a
probably
stealth check.
stealth
Yeah.
check against their passive perception, or should we have them
Um,
roll
it
like
doesn't
perception too?
say. So I'd say
Well, I'll
passive
just have you
perception's
pick. Okay, sweet. So the
probably
DC
fine.
is 14 then.
Okay.
I think you have a good modifier for that though, if I
And
remember
if-
right.
Yeah,
He rolls-
sorry, carry on.
No, go ahead.
I rolled a 17 and it's +3 for stealth as well.
Okay.
So a dirty 20.
So if he
What a dirty
rolls
20.
higher than that, we have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, but we could still attack him?
Yes, from what I'm reading.
Interesting.
So I'm imagining he ducks into the room, but like someone can just like take a swing into the room and hope they hit him, kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
This
So
is what I'm
I
imagining.
think I was just gonna give up, but I think that he's really ticked off, and especially like despite getting hit by a rabbit a bunch, like he saw you run away, and that probably ticked him off. So I think we're just gonna take the disadvantage and see if it hits. So I imagine he's gonna grab his he'll take his maul and just go charging into that room and just like fucking swing blindly. Because he doesn't really know where you are, so he's gonna swing at this pile of furniture and stuff in one corner and just hope that that's where you're hiding.
He hits Daisy, it just
Uh,
kills it.
In the case that we do miss and you stay hidden, you have advantage on attacks as well.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. So we're really risking it for the biscuit, but I want to fucking hit you. So
Oh, wow.
that's attack roll +8, but disadvantage.
That's
Jesus.
a 19 plus 8.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Misses.
Really? Even with disadvantage? What was the other roll?
Oh, disadvantage. Sorry.
I heard that. I heard that, George.
That's still a 16 plus 8.
Misses.
Oh shit.
So,
Are you sure?
No,
yeah, I
no.
rolled a 16 and a 19.
Well, now I feel bad. Okay.
No, you don't. You
That
wanted to
hit?
hit him.
Yes.
I know, but you've got to understand, I'm as
Now that you-
conflicted as Tristan is when he goes to hit children. Like,
When he plays
of
an evil
course I want to
character,
hit the
Now that you
child,
actually hit
but-
him with disadvantage, you're like, oh no, I didn't want to hit him.
you're as conflicted as
Yeah,
Tristan
like I was
playing
set up
evil
for
and
failure.
Tristan playing evil and not wanting to do anything evil.
So that does 2d6 plus 4.
9 plus 4, so 13.
13.
It still ain't much for you. So
Um, 1, 2, 7.
It's a pretty hardy goblin.
It is. Because he's a
Yeah, he
paladin,
is.
that's what really breaks
yeah.
that breaks him a little
Paladin
bit.
point.
Like his AC is like 16, which is high for a goblin because he's a paladin. It's like
Yeah. He's strong.
Yeah. And I'm
And
just in monk robes.
I'm basically
next
naked.
is
Yeah.
Holly, who needs to roll that con save because she's on fire. What's the DC for that?
This girl is on fire.
What's the DC?
Is that on me? I'm not much.
Whoever set her on fire. I
yeah,
don't
it
even
was me.
remember.
It's,
Okay.
13.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely miss at a 7.
No. Okay. Was it 1d6 fire
Yeah,
damage?
1d6 fire
Who
damage.
rolls that? Me or George?
We'll let George do it. It'll feel better.
It's his fire.
You've
so-
been rolling high over there, Freya. Stay away from my ghoul.
It's a 2.
Herbie.
It's a 2.
Herbie.
Thought that George did much better.
Oh. Hello, sweet baby boy.
He does not
Oh,
want to be
Juniper
up here.
picked up his head. He got mad.
Oh,
Make him
Here.
roll.
Have you guys heard the thing? Here comes the boy.
Boy.
I like
Hello,
the-
boy.
I like the angry version of
Welcome.
that. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Goblin people and shit. It's weird.
That is so good.
Okay. Next Holly is going to go to bite Ochner.
Ah. Okay.
You gonna get chomped on, son. Maybe.
Does
What?
a 17 hit?
Nope.
Oh, I don't think so.
It
Oh, no.
does
man.
not.
You hear the snap in the air as her teeth clash together very close to your face.
Oh man.
And that is the end of her turn.
You
She
smell her
misses.
undead stale breath.
Ew.
They smell nasty. Oh my god, remember when shit, was it Bray farted in Flynn's face?
Oh my god.
And we had them do a con save?
Oh, I don't even
That was
remember that.
good.
That's
Okay. Next is Crackpot.
Oh, God. Okay.
with
Well-
with hidden advantage.
Although, am I still hidden? Because I got hit.
Oh wait, no, you got hit.
Yeah, I
You're
don't
not
think
hidden
I don't think I'm
anymore.
still hidden.
Never mind. Sorry.
I'm just gonna do, I guess, a normal attack on the dude that just hit me, the judge dude. Because I'm angry now that he hit me. That is a 15.
That misses. I'm sorry.
Oh,
You might have needed like a
Try
16.
again. Try again. Maybe add a divine smite on it or something. You got it.
But I missed.
On the next one, you get 2 attacks.
Oh, I do get 2 attacks. I forget about that. Every time I play a different class, I'm like, I don't know what things are. Like when you were saying about like the DC, I was like, I don't cast spells as Boulder. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, that's kind of the fun part of a one-up.
Yeah, it is fun. That's an
It might
18.
keep. Oh yeah, that'll do.
So
Fair
That'll
learning.
we'll get 1 hit on.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
And then it's a D8. I got a 4. I just twanged him with my frying pan.
That's on the judge, not on Holly.
Yes.
sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
You're
I
holy
did that
fine.
earlier.
Oh wait, my frying pan's poison.
Oh,
Mm,
no.
I think he's immune to poison.
Is he?
One of the 2 is.
no, I think that's the ghoul.
Okay, so
The
he's
ghoul
not.
is okay.
Let's get
So
that
you
D.
can't
Let's
hit
get that
Holly with that,
D4 of
but-
poison. Okay, so
Yeah,
it hasn't
but
it
poison.
hasn't been not applied like before wrongly. This is the first time I've hit this dude, so it's fine.
Okay, sweet.
That's the 3.
Nice. That's solid.
So what was that in total? 7, 4 normal, 3 poison, something like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
He is thoroughly bloodied at this point. He's just seeing red, both literally and figuratively.
He sees rabbits
It's-
circling his head like.
What's
Oh,
up,
wait.
Doc? What's up, Doc? What's up,
Sorry,
Doc?
he has
What's up?
resistance to poison. I don't know
Oh.
what that means.
I think that
versus
does that
immune.
It
half the
means half.
damage. Yeah.
It is.
1.5? Does he take 1.5 damage?
Round up or down?
I'll
I
just
think you
round it to
probably
2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
we take those.
we
take
do
those.
we do 1.5 damage.
He's no longer seeing red. He looks great.
No, he's the
That was it.
pinnacle of health.
That was the cut.
That
Was
was
that
the
one
threshold.
damage?
Was there anything else you could do on your turn?
Hide.
You bastard.
I have to roll for it. Like.
Did you want to
No,
do
we don't.
your stealth roll now? I think that
Yeah, I have to do it now.
Yeah.
Now that we know how it works. It's a 15.
Yeah.
Let's
All right, you're hidden. Next is Logando.
I'm tired of this ghoul lady that took 2 good chomps out of me. I got a nat 20 on me, so I'm gonna go do a 2-handed quarterstaff strike
Nice.
on her,
Nice.
which is, if it hits, 1d8 plus 3. So
Damn.
I would like to do that. You know what sound that is? It's a nat 20 plus 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a nat
Double
20.
damage.
I don't know, that sound said
Oh.
crit to me, but it didn't tell me whether it was a crit fail or a success.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
you know what? That's fair. That's fair. That is the exact same sound
It
for a
is,
crit
it really
fail.
is.
I feel like that'd be a little deeper, like, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. All right. Ooh, even the little outline turned blue. That's nice. That's how you know
So
I'm
you're
telling
gonna
the
do double
truth because I
damage there.
because I noticed that. 2d8 plus 3. Oh! I rolled 2 8s. Plus 3 is
Jeez.
19.
Oh.
Get absolutely destroyed.
Hold on.
I oh my god.
And you double that, right?
And
Or
I
is that the
did, I-
doubled version?
How much was it? 19?
Yeah, I mean the little dice had 8s on them, and it says 8 plus 8 is 3, and then it says
So I
19 with a
think-
crit above it. So, I mean that's just what my screen says. So is that doubled?
Oh.
Did I
Yeah,
just do 38
Yeah, it
damage?
is.
You did
So how do you want to
38
kill this
damage.
ghoul?
So how do I want to kill this ghoul? I already
Explain
had
it to
the
me.
idea.
I can if you want, but I'll give
Okay,
you a chance to fucking kill this.
Let's see.
That's
Where'd
awesome.
my baseball bat go?
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I've got my staff, right? And I like come running across, double-handed with the staff, and I just take a good old American bop straight to its head. Head pops off. It just like maybe not even pops off, just like a mess, just right on it, and like splatters onto the wall. It's a bloody mess.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This poor
That might be a,
woman.
that might be a
was
little too
being-
violent.
This
Yeah.
poor
Holly's
woman was
son will be pretty
murdered.
She was
sad.
innocent, yeah. She went missing, got murdered, and
I
no.
forgot that, but I did just describe it, so that's what happened.
It's fine. Her son can buy 2 caskets.
Oh my god.
You have to scoop up her head.
She was already dead. She was already dead.
She was already dead, bro.
But
I think that's our hardest hit in
Ever.
history. Like, I
Mm.
think even Flynn's multiple attacks didn't quite
Oh
get
my
to what, like 40
goodness.
fucking damage.
this is a
Yeah.
it's a new record.
It's a Swords and
Yeah,
Sandcastles
that's
first.
impressive.
Thank
It's
you.
honestly a
I-
little disgusting. So I mean
Oh, was my description
Okay.
was my description a little too much, or just the fact that I
Okay.
smacked this person was so
the
hard?
fact that you got
Your
like,
rolls were
almost 40
disgusting.
damage. Your rolls
So,
make me want to vomit. So
I have to say, we had Freya made a note next to Holly that said fire with 2 exclamation points.
Wait.
And then after some time, she said fire
Okay.
with 4 exclamation points. And now it says fire but dead.
Okay,
Her
so hold
corpse
on.
is just burning.
Do you
Yeah.
mind? Do you mind if I correct myself on something that I did? So remember how you said it's like it's double damage or whatever? So I just realized my staff does 1d8 of damage, and it rolled 2d8s for me. So I think that was the double.
Yeah, okay. So
Oh,
she
okay.
technically has, I think, 1 or 2 HP left. She was at
No,
like
she has
20.
7.
okay,
Because I
so-
corrected
Ooh.
it.
Okay, so I'm
Oh.
sorry to correct the biggest
Wow.
damage
you're
number ever.
retconning the
biggest
fucking
damage
ret-
ever.
What do you want me to do?
No,
Want
it's
me to
fine,
lie
it's fine.
and be like, yes, I
You could've
definitely.
The
said
did
honesty.
nothing,
The
and
honesty.
we wouldn't have
I
noticed.
kind of wish you would have lied. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's okay, it's okay. This is a learning experience for all of us.
When this goes up on YouTube, we'll just edit that bit out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on.
just smash cut to right now. And we're back. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, we had a little editing problem.
Okay. How about this? How about this?
Yeah,
So
sorry,
you did
I
whack her.
messed up.
You did whack her head off, but I think
She's still alive.
because she is a ghoul, she is still alive. So how's that for
I'll
a
take that.
compromise?
Good with
Bop.
that.
It wasn't as big as my bop as I thought. Okay.
So she has what, 7 left? You said, Freya?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
So I'll leave that there. She's very prone.
I didn't-
To say the least. That's okay. Again, it's a learning
feel better
experience.
as-
We
I
know to
feel-
look at the weapon damage.
I feel better as an honest man. I saw big numbers, and I'm like, yes,
I
go
do
higher.
appreciate that. That's why I was like, are we sure? Like,
Yeah. Even then, I'm like, I the monk who hasn't
I
done
did
flurry
that?
of blows did the most damage by hitting it with a stick. All right. So that was my first
Perfect.
action.
oh shit.
Yeah.
Bonus action. I'm gonna
Flurry
do.
of blows.
We're gonna do flurry of blows.
Again.
Yes. So wait, how exactly does flurry of blows work?
So you use one
Isn't it
key
another
point.
attack?
Yeah.
You get
Okay.
you get 2 unarmed strikes out of it.
Okay. All right. And I
Maybe
okay.
like one for the body and one for the head. Or
Well,
do
the
you wanna
head's
do it?
not there anymore.
Yeah, that's
so...
true.
Yeah, I think the head's just an exploded watermelon on the wall there.
All right.
Okay, that's
I clicked to spend a key point, and I'm gonna roll 2 hit DCs for flurry of blows. First one is a 12.
It
fair.
hit.
That
I'm
misses.
just-
I was gonna say I think that is a miss. Second one is a 23.
Misses.
Miss. Yeah.
That's a 16 plus 7.
Jesus Christ.
That's a hit.
Okay. I get 1d6 plus 3, and if she has 7
Oh.
health left, I need to
Oh,
roll
no.
a 4. I rolled a 4. Let's go.
How do you want to kill her again?
Yeah.
How do you want to kill her
Well,
without a
um,
hedge?
Well, I just smacked her with a stick, and I'm gonna say that, like, let's see, flurry of blows, like pop pop.
You punch her heart straight out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Mortal
with
Kombat.
Tristan over there, and we're gonna Mortal Kombat her. So it's like there's like a first punch to like break the
Break the ribs.
Break the ribs. Crack in the
I was-
sternum.
I was about to say like break like the crust, like the outer like
Ugh.
like a, I don't know how gross I wanted to make this, but like
Go
and then
go
the
in.
second
Go
punch-
in.
the second punch is just like straight through, just right through her. No more
Okay.
head, straight through.
I will say with that hit, you sort of see her flesh sort of come the color comes back again, and the claws that are on the hands sort of retract a little bit, and in front of you is this broken human form, and you hear this ghostly whisper in your ear, "What the fuck did I ever do to you?" And then she drops to the ground, and she's thoroughly gone now.
Good. Now I feel bad.
I had to. I mean, what the fuck? This
He
poor
was
thing.
so non-involved in any of this until we broke him out of prison.
I got
know-
broken out of
Killed
prison
her.
and now I murdered someone. Perfect.
Yeah, y'all are starting to think he's not that innocent. Maybe.
I thought he was in a drunk tank. Turns out he's a fucking murderer.
Okay,
I have a
and next
perfectly good-
is
I have a perfectly good story about this for Wiley.
okay. Next is
cover.
Deja. We'll have another Constitution roll.
Oh my God.
Freya says another sad con roll.
No.
Jesus Lord.
She vomits
Poor
again.
thing's
I am-
useless.
Just
I realised with my stealth roll, I did not add on the modifier at all. So it was an
Okay,
8.
you're really hidden.
It was an 18 instead of a 15. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Oh no.
I feel like I'm kind of jinxed. This is my third nat 1 in a row for Deja.
You're fucking kidding me.
I-
It's like the
character
sirens all
first.
over again.
That tells. I don't think you're jinxed. I think the character's jinxed.
This
yeah.
poor girl.
Freya, what happens to Deja this round? What do you
Is
think
that
happens?
character being played by
like-
Bray?
Yeah, right? Like, Matt's really possessed.
Matt's
this.
horrendous rolls.
At this point, she's like going into a coma or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
No, she just
I think
vomited. Now she
maybe-
like shits herself.
Aw, this poor girl.
And that's why I didn't ask you, George.
And now that's what happened.
Yeah, now canonically
Yeah.
that is what happened.
He's already spoken it into existence.
I crackpot roll con.
You have to live with your own consequences.
Yeah, consequences.
Uh, it's a 19 plus 4, so a 23.
You're in like a really bad smelling room, but like you're fucking okay with it.
It's vibing.
He's a goblin.
Yes.
Yeah, he smelled
Okay.
worse.
Next is Ochner.
I have no more key points. I can no longer cast for Flurry of Blows. However, I do still get 2 attacks per action. I'm gonna fucking punch this judge right in the balls one more time.
One more time.
All right. Well, that was
You do
16.
you do the other Mortal Kombat, the Johnny Cage where he like does the splits.
Yeah.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, I think.
I definitely thought you were gonna stop at 6 and just
It's 4 a lot.
dollars.
Yeah.
No.
16 hits.
Kick ass. Let's try fucking 7 damage. Just
Tight.
right up in the balls.
I should say the judge is still in that room.
Okay, well, I ran
So there's
to
4 of
him,
you in that room.
and
It's very packed.
do I also have to roll a con save?
Sure,
There's-
just for shits and giggles.
Literally.
Piece of shit.
I rolled a 9, so I'm gagging, I'm punching, I'm gagging, I'm punching.
He like punches, leans out the door to go like. Sharon.
Fucking fuck you.
And that was just the first one. All right, so the second one was a 23 to hit,
Nice.
and ooh, max damage 11.
Ooh.
Just
Ooh. That's a
Damn.
does
That's
that
a
kill him? Did I kill him by
Do
punching him
you
in the
have
balls?
another key point available? by
I
chance?
do
No.
not.
Is he dead? Come on.
He's
So wait,
not
did you-
dead.
you got 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
So then, do you have a bonus action that you can do? That's just a regular unarmed strike.
Oh, wait, I do. Yeah.
Mhm.
Bonus action. When you
Monk
use the attack
friend.
action with an unarmed strike. All right. I didn't know I could do that. Well, I was using my bonus action to do flurry of blows.
Mate,
So
monk mates.
okay, so I guess that's a third one. I rolled an 18 plus 9 is 27. I think that hits.
Nice.
And
Jesus Christ.
and that is 8 damage. And that
Freya, do you
ends
wanna say
my
it?
turn.
He's a little dead.
Well,
How do
okay,
you
but
want to
like,
kill him?
yes.
Yeah.
Do the splits, punch his testicles up into
Dude.
his throat.
He's
Oh,
Mortal
gonna,
Kombat.
he's gonna do a fucking like. He's gonna, wait a
Uh-huh.
minute. Do you remember that video I sent you or showed you where it's that guy at an MMA fight and he's like in the stands and there's this guy behind him that's just screaming out, "Grab his dick and twist it!" Just like multiple times.
Yeah.
So
That.
That.
just like whoosh, just fucking rips the dude's nuts off. Just he bleeds to death. That's it.
They're
End of
gone.
story. Fucking necromancer just obliterated. Killed by a fucking rabbit.
By ripping his dick off
Yeah.
and punching him in the face like 20 times.
That castration.
Forced
Oh.
castration,
Mhm.
then death. He had my permission to die.
Oh man. Did
With
yeah?
you go.
No, I was just gonna say like, did we win?
You won.
Yay!
I will say, with that, you feel a thunderous rumble on the ground beneath your feet, and with the thunder shock spell that was cast earlier, a horde of guards have approached the scene, and they see a rotted, headless corpse, the corpse of their town judge, second in command for the village, as well as a passed out woman they thought to already be dead.
Who's both
And
vomited
that's
and
it.
shit herself, which is never a good sign.
Yeah.
She's had a very bad.
I'll just have, if you guys want to each roll a flat persuasion roll to determine the ending.
Ooh, I might actually.
We can just do it out of 60 instead of out of 20.
I'm doing it because I want to, but also technically I'm still hidden.
I got a total of 10 on my
no.
persuasion.
I got a 13.
I got an 8.
We are not.
We're going back to
We
jail,
are not
boys.
getting out of this.
Hold on. Wait, dude, can I cast? Do I have a spell
Wait,
to distract
I
them?
thought I gave inspiration to somebody.
Tristan has inspiration from earlier today.
Because I
I
was eating
forget
carrots.
why.
Oh yeah, it's because he was eating
Oh
carrots.
yeah.
By
Roll
the way,
again.
there's not a lot left.
my
I
God.
ate like that whole bag.
Am I rolling against them, or are they just doing a flat?
I'm just gonna however high they get when compared to a scale of 1 to 60.
Gotcha.
Which
So
roll
I'm-
did you roll before, Tristan?
I rolled an
Did
8.
you have the Oh, the 8. Okay. What'd you get instead?
I'm gonna need this. Give me 1 second. That's a much better. That's a 17.
Okay, so that nets y'all a 40 out of 60.
Pretty solid.
S-
That's over half.
So with that, I would say, clearly this Judge Hortus was very corrupt. So it took a few days of convincing and collaborating on the evidence, but ultimately, fuck, what was her name? Maret and
Yes.
Deja do testify. They plead guilty. So not the full village is not thoroughly happy with what has happened, but they are ultimately excited to have a corrupt leader out of their village. They do require that you serve some time regardless,
For public indecency,
and require
at
that
least.
you pay the funeral fees for Sweet Holly and her family. But ultimately,
what
after
money?
several days of some community service and payment, you are free to go. And I think that's how I'll end it.
That was a closed casket
Yeah.
funeral.
Yeah, you know it was.
I definitely exploded that lady's face.
And then her chest.
and then her chest. Yeah, that's
Oh my lord.
ba-da-da-da-da-da.
So that was fun. I enjoyed
That
that.
was good, very good.
It's a different one too.
I just
of
imagine
course.
we're
I
at,
like
we're at the
idea of an evil
funeral and
character.
her son is just stopping, looking at the corpse. The mess in the coffin.
I don't think it was open casket.
I don't think it would
To
be.
be fair,
I don't think you'd ever wish that on anyone.
y'all are thoroughly broke for paying for that cremation. I think.
Yeah. We didn't
You
have a
gotta
lot
get a
to start.
dragon involved. It's never graceful.
I'm gonna make a quick performance check just because I didn't get a chance to use it, and I rolled a 26. So get wrecked. At least my singing while we were working was really good.
We were
You
like,
performed at the funeral, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
It was a haunting rendition of Danny Boy. Tears
Danny
everywhere.
boy,
There was not a dry eye in the
pipes
house.
are calling. Perfect.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I had expertise in performance because Bard, and so I wanted a chance to use it. So.
That's fair enough. I
Nailed
allow
it.
it.
Nailed it.
I want y'all to do what you want to do.
And
Gentlemen.
after completely saving this town from a corrupt leader, we parted ways and never saw Logando again.
Oh no!
we left like early the final morning before he woke up. We just took our
We
car.
sneak out. We don't even.
That fat guy, why did he even help us? I don't get it.
We make enchiladas on the way out. We sneak through the kitchen one more
we
time.
had a couple of leftovers from last time. We just eat them on the car.
Oh man, where'd my new friends go?
We leave one enchilada for him
Yeah.
as a token of thanks.
We leave half an enchilada.
Perception check to see if I knew where they went. I rolled a 10. I do not know where they went.